No, that was in Breath of Fire, Spartan. Alright, so. Spots on the moon look like a bunny. Sure they do. Sure they do. They're crazy. Almost as crazy as Yura is, but not quite. Getting there. Must be new miners, right? Has anyone told you how much you look like humans? Well, you do. I don't make ugly mugs. I just call them. Have you heard the rumor that humans are in the frontier? Not that I really care. If we capture them, we'll just put them to work in the mines. So I guess this is the Vile tribe. Why do these people look like gremlins, and yet their women look like women in bikinis with really bad taste? Sorry, don't hit me. I'll go back. Just don't hit. Oh, you're not guards, are you? Oh, don't tell them I'm here. I just need to rest for a few minutes. I'm so tired. The guards say they're going to help Galleon kill the humans, but they're beating up on us in the meanwhile. Well, so, I guess the Vile tribe are just evil. They enslave and torture their own people. So that's cool. Working for Galleon's a privilege. He's going to turn the ore from this mine into the ultimate weapon and take care of the humans for us. Then he'll lead us into the land of Althena and let us live in the glory of his magic. That's why I work so hard. That's why I dig until my hands bleed. Right. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Draenei males are the pinnacle of visual appearance. Hi there. We're all working hard to find the last big pieces of ore, so it's a little crazy in here. The mine goes straight through the middle door. Please be careful. They're so helpful. For an evil, conquering race of evil. The metal we scrape out of the earth is used by Galleon for his creation. Every piece, no matter how small. I can't wait for him to crush the world of the humans. I'd love to help Galleon destroy the humans' world, but all my work in the mine has left me frail and weak. You guys aren't really listening to yourselves at this point, are you? You the miners? I'm not allowed to let you rest here, but at least I can do this for you. Oh, but, well, I know it won't last long, but I hope it's enough to help you survive the rest of the day. I don't understand why Zenobia and her sisters won't let you rest. I can't stand watching you work yourselves to death. Okay. Good morning, Dark Day. Zenobia says she cares about us, but as far as I can tell, she only cares about her own ambitions. If she really cared, she wouldn't have us working under these conditions, literally killing ourselves for her. Phasia is the only one of the three sisters who actually seems to take notice when she visits here. Yeah. So, this is a good time as any to mention a literary trope that I am not a fan of. The I'm pure evil. Wait! I've changed my mind. I'm a good guy now. And everyone instantly accepts and forgives them, and they have redeemed themselves. Just like that. Probably best personified by Rositi, as so many other things are. I'm gonna kill your entire family for fun. Fast forward. Oh, he's so much better, and he's got a silly mustache now. Yeah, sorry about that. I must have been Vegeta Loco. Am I right? And it's like, I don't watch a particularly large amount of anime anymore, and I'm not that exposed to manga, so I don't see the primary place where that is. But even in what I've been exposed to, yeah, that insta redemption is just kind of a thing. Yeah, listen, it's okay that they were torturing and mass murdering people because their parents were very mean to them when they were a child. Thought about running away from here, but I know it wouldn't matter in the end. Whether I steer or flee, the result will still be death. I blame Althena and her cursed children for sending us to this wretched place. If we'd been born in the Green Earth, we wouldn't have to work like this. Damn the humans! Okay. Why were you cast out? Is that ever explained? Zenobia told us that obeying Galleon would benefit the Vile tribe, and I do believe that. But being forced to work until I die of exhaustion doesn't benefit me. All that's keeping me from giving up is knowing that I'll get to see the blue planet when I'm done. knowing that I'll live in the world of light and beauty. Right, but you'll be dead. That's what being dead means. It means you're no longer amongst the living. You know, that's a good point, Evo. Oh my god, that's why you became a villain! The last tunnel we dug is shakier than a hyperactive kid on 5 bowls of sugar flakes. Roof's gonna crumble the next time a miner sneezes, belches, or farts. If you try to tell anyone of the danger, they just slap you silly and send you back to work. No, it's okay. It's okay, Evil. I understand. Your mother was, you know, a female dog. So as a result, it's okay that you've become a villain. You should destroy the entire world now. Drank too much. Supposed to be humans around here, but too drunk to search for them. You look like humans, but the booze is clouding my eyes. Maybe another drink will clear them. You mean, you are without question the ugliest members of the Vile Tribe I've ever seen. Monsters like you give monsters like us a bad name. Took 2 hours of fumbling around in the dark to find this bar, so I'm not leaving until I get lost again. I've been finding it really hard to drink lately. I don't know, maybe it's time for me to quit. Maybe it's tough to drink with that helmet on. That's it, my helmet! Maybe I should ditch my sword and shield, too. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to speed up the drinking process. Sorry, I ain't allowed to serve miners. The only ones who get drinks are these lousy, no-good guards. I'll gladly pour brews for all of you if it didn't mean getting my limbs hacked off. The guards come in here and drink while the miners work their fingers to the bone. Yeah, your society is great. Just saying. Narg, the Talon Mines Digger of the Month is Narg Despair. Narg's motto, dig, 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 or they'll kill you. Congratulations, Narg. Keep up the good work. The power of the goddess will soon be ours. Okay. Well, time for a dungeon. Oh god, paranoia bunker. I still haven't actually gotten to play a game of that, but I'm aware of it. You know, I'm probably a weird writer. So far, of all the villains I've written, none of them have actually had a reason for villainy, like a... I believe the TV Tropes term is the Freudian excuse. They're evil. They're bad people. I don't know what that says about me as a writer, to be honest with you. Like Garland? Yeah, no, he's just a warmongering, egotistical maniac. Mateus, he's a monster, just top to bottom. Zemus, like, literally genocidal supremacist. Exdeath kind of counts, I guess, because Exdeath isn't really a person so much as my own version of Lavos, but, you know, whatever. I mean, kinda, yeah, I'm gonna shit you. Who's your villain? Dethevan. Oh. I guess I didn't really do anything with Seymour. In fact, I have no plans of doing anything with Seymour. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to eject Shuyin from even existing. Because Shuyin was dumb and always will be dumb. I haven't 100% decided what I'm doing with Sephiroth yet. The thing I am most inclined to do with Sephiroth is to keep him pretty much the same as he was in the original. The monster, right? The horror movie monster. Vayne? If I'm being honest, I haven't really thought about Vayne much yet. I'm not sure I could improve Vayne, though, other than, as you say, fixing his final confrontation. Vayne's a pretty solid villain as is. If anything, the biggest thing I'd probably do is increase Sid's role. I'm just glad he died, even. That's all I'm saying. I do know what I'm doing with Edea. I'm sorry, not Edea. Ultimecia. I'm gonna stay quiet about that one. But spoilers, she's evil. I mean, I am going to rewrite FF12 Dark Day. That's a thing that's currently in production. So, your prayers are answered. Love the inventory juggling I have to do to equip an item. Hang on, so let me finish going through them. So 8's is Ultimation, 9's is Null, or Nil, excuse me. Which is what we're renaming Garland. And I'm pretty sure, even though it's a cliche, I kind of don't care. I'm kind of leaning towards making Nil a robot that's been going long after her creators are gone, kind of a deal. That's most likely the direction I'm taking now. So, not really what you'd call traditionally evil, but... No changes. The sketch looks fantastic, Evo. As it always does, admittedly, but it's still true. Yeah, exactly, Blade Taval. That's kind of what I'm thinking for, you know, Garland for 9. It's just been running for however long. I need something to wake it up. I'm leaning towards the merger itself being the event that does that, but I haven't decided specifically yet. Yeah, we just have an R2-D2 here for some reason. Oh, there we go. It is Pillars of Snow. Although I only knew that because, you know, I've studied FF way too much. Let's see. So that just leaves Vayne from 12 and Kefka. And if... I know this is going to sound sad, but I actually haven't decided what I want to do with Kefka yet. So I'm probably not really going to poke at Kefka immediately. I'm gonna leave that for later. What do I do with Vayne? Admittedly, I feel like there's no need for a change in Vayne as a character. Jessica's dead. The biggest change to Vayne would probably be the fact that I'm pretty sure the Ocuria don't exist in the rewrite. So everything Vayne's doing is completely of his own volition. So I suppose that would be my answer. That would be the biggest thing there. To answer you directly, will I keep Vaughn the main character? No! Yeah, we're level 33, by the way, and the recommended level for beating the game is 40. I don't know how far we are from the end of the game, I'm just pointing it out. Nobody can tell me what I'm doing wrong, either. Yeah, Vaughn was never the main character, that is true. Obviously, we will be keeping Vaughn because hard mode. But Yeah, the Ishmael. Of course, what you want to ask me now is what am I going to do with Vaughn? And the answer is I have no idea, as many people have been rather frustrated with me before. I don't do characters until dead last. So I haven't really thought about who Vaughn is as a person yet. Evo, no offense, but your Cecil is already better than Amano's. Now, as a pencil sketch. Just saying. And please continue to not look up the originals. It's in the rewrite channel. Well, I put a preview in the rewrite channel. Just so you can kind of see it, a teaser. Hey, Star Wars. Yeah, no, it looks solid, having seen the whole picture. I am quite pleased with it. Most likely going to be specifically his Paladin form, assuming we do both forms, which is more on Evo than it is on me, because that's a lot of extra work. Hey, Act. We're still behind the curve. So have we remained. I love how almost every enemy for several dungeons in a row has a status effect just baked into their normal default attacks. Have you noticed that? Mostly it's poison, but it's also, like, as you just saw, confuse, and sleep is another one I've seen several times. So, that's cool. Also, these enemies are named Gropers. So that's cool. And yes, I do, of course, have a Discord. In fact, I have more like 4 Discords. I have heard of the Tomb Ludo narrative, but I can never remember what it means. It's not a term I hear used in common terminology, so... It's like, okay. What the hell does that mean? Like, if you remind me, I'm sure I'll be like, oh, yeah. Whatcha-fig. I am familiar with both gameplay and story integration and segregation. But why do you ask? Is it because you hate me, Act? Be honest. Is it because you think Evo's a great artist? Be honest. Spoilers, she is a great artist. If you doubt that, go watch R Diablo sometime. Or RFF2. Both of which are very good showcasings of her talents. No, not really, Act. Gameplay and story integration is very simple, easy, and quick to understand. Just like gameplay and story segregation is quick and easy to understand. Ludonarrative is almost assuredly going to involve at least someone somewhere saying, what does that mean? Also, if I'm understanding correctly, ludonarrative can refer to both, which isn't as clear as integration and segregation. So either way, no. We dig for Galleon, we dig for the Vile Tribe, we dig for the Blue Hot Star, Evo, Evo. The harder we dig, the closer that we get to the blue star shining down on us. Yeah, Dark Day is pure evil, for some reason. Okay, I'm digging. You don't have to jab me in the butt with your sword again, really. Oh, sorry. These days I just gotta expect the steel spanking when someone sneaks up behind me. No matter how hard we work, the guards keep coming up with new reasons to beat the crap out of us. Better watch your backs, your butts, while we're at it. We dig and dig until we choke on the dust and dirt, but it never stops. The digging never stops. I envy the ones who died. I envy them because they don't have to dig. Jesus! Soon I will die and I'll finally be able to rest and be free from this task. Okay! Been busting humps for weeks and Grindery still isn't finished. I'm beginning to wonder if it'll ever be finished. I've been working in this old mine, slowing down, working this old mine. When can I get out? Ah! This game came out in 1992. Game ratings didn't exist back then. Help! Help! We can't go back there, Jesse. You're forgetting we're sneaking around this place. If the guards see a bunch of humans running around, this gig is up. So what do you suggest we do? Leave the poor slave miners back there to die? Real compassionate, Mr. Nice Guy. Comments like that make me ashamed to know you. Look, Jess, I want to help too, but the reality is if we're caught, we're just as dead as they are. Tired of arguing. Alex, make the call. Do we help the miners? We must try. Because if we don't, we're just the same as the Magic Emperor. None of you have a lick of common sense. But hey, ere that birds of a feather flock together. Not strong enough to move it by ourselves. What are we going to do? Crap. Crazy. There's no way I'm going to help you. If I don't keep working, I'm dead too. I'll just stay out of the way, you gutless wonder. He's alive. You did it. I'm so happy. Here come the guards. What's going on? You all know you're not supposed to stop working for any reason. Leave this fool to die and get back to work before we decide to execute the lot of you. I don't think for a second we won't crush your worthless heads if you disobey. Remember, you were brought here because you were too weak to fight in Zenobia's hordes. If you don't serve her by working in the mines, you're not fit to live anyway. Who are you? You're humans! You're correct, sir. But can you guess which one of you I'm going to kill first? What? Yeah, Mortal Kombat and Night Trap hadn't been made yet. Yeah, this government sucks worse than insert country here. Earn it, Ect. That's the easy answer. Earn it. In the case of both Frozen Throne and Infinity War, it wasn't like it came out of nowhere, right? It was a very natural and logical conclusion of the events as followed. Also, it's worth noting in both cases, it was a to be continued. That helps, too. Yeah, Thanos earned his victory, and frankly, so did Arthas. Death Knight Arthas, obviously. Yeah, admittedly, if that was the end of Warcraft, was the end of Frozen Throne, being completely honest, that would suck a lot more. Same thing with the MCU. I know Endgame is a bit of a controversial film, and even I have quite a few issues with it. But Endgame was, at the very least, a definitive ending to Infinity War, right? And to the MCU in general. As a further aside, whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. As a further aside, you'll notice that in both cases you just mentioned, Act, the protagonist, the main character we had either been playing as or watching the whole film, succeeded at their goals. It's just that protagonist happened to be Death Knight Arthas and Thanos, respectively. It's a pretty common narrative trick. If you have the viewpoint and, main character being the villain who is doing their shtick, them winning is usually more palatable simply because they're the ones that the audience is, one way or another, rooting for. What, Spartan? Did I ever mention how much I enjoy winning? Yeah. We've heard it before. Let's get out of here before we attract any more attention. Oh, interesting. They saved that miner's life even knowing the danger they faced in doing so. With such selfless bravery in their hearts, they might yet defeat the Magic Emperor. Bravery and selflessness aren't going to beat a bad guy. We need levels, gear, power! Power is all that matters! Oh, sorry. Feels great after doing my good deed for the day. What are you talking about? You're the one who wanted to run away, you dumb bastard. Then again, you did help. Sorry for the name calling. Listen, Blade Trouble, all I'm saying is if I had all the power, it'd be fine. Fine. Probably, Dakota. She'll be like, I'll turn and save you, and then, like, seconds later, she's gonna die. I will never forget what it was like to watch Infinity War in the theater, Spart. That was such a unique experience. I've never had an audience react quite that way to a movie before. Like, even just saying the audience was quiet doesn't get it across. The whole room was dead silent. We were in shock. It was wild. Not that I'm aware of, Legible. Two moments that capture that feeling of Infinity War. I assume you mean the moment. I've never even heard of it, What? Excuse me, what is it? So, you're gonna make fun of me for this act, but I stand by it. The ending of Best of Both Worlds, Part 1. One of the greatest TV cliffhangers in television history, honestly. And a hell of a Doom moment. I don't think I reacted to that at all, Traxia. I think I was mostly just waiting for when he'd show back up, because of course he would. Well, I do like pretty things, but I don't like vague things. Oh, thank God I've never seen that, Spartan. Note to self, never watch the abridged Star Trek. Didn't even know there was one. That's new. Probably because it's hard to do properly, Star Wars. What is that? Recover all HP for one person. Only 10 mana for that, too. Nice. That's honestly really nice. We're just gonna start using that right now. Yes, that is a Star Trek episode. Let's see. So, other moments that have captured that feeling. That's not the same feeling, I'm going to be honest. But that was an absolutely tear-destroying kind of a moment. I'll give you that. Like, the exact feeling I had from Infinity War can be best described by the phrase, "Oh my god." God, I hate these enemies so much.
By the power of Athena!
Just hate these guys. By the way, the gropers, when they hit you, have a chance to confuse you. Please think about that for as long as you feel like. God damn it. No, the quiet kind act. Oh, I get your reference. Sorry. No, they're all human, Evo. Mia's dead. Alex just killed Mia. I hate this game. And dead. I'm very sick of this game at this point. The face mulching difficulty curve is just irritating. And it's getting harder and harder to give enough of a damn to try every single individual trash fight, which is currently what's happening. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to consider just skipping encounters, but I don't want to fall even further behind in level. The majority shareholder... No, the game's just badly designed, Arctic. It's not even difficult. It is legitimately just badly designed. The problem here is the majority shareholder has not given me his, shall we say, consent to cheating. So, while we do have access to cheats, I'm still just trying to knuckle through it. Ugh. God. Not that I want to. Just to be really honest about that. That's true! I don't want to be unethical. Wait, yes I do. What are you talking about? Stab! Steal. I don't know what else. Just stabbing and stealing. That's what we're all about. Screw ethics! Because video games. Same person in this case, act. Yes, it was Triexia. This was very specifically requested back when this was put on the books, like 5 years ago. If both are different, then the majority shareholder has the primary voice there. Anybody can put a game on the books. And, frankly, a lot of people who put games on books, like, put $1 towards the game, and then walk away from it forever and never look at it again. So their opinion, to be as honest as I can about that, doesn't really matter that much. By contrast, the majority shareholder is someone who, by definition, has put patient time and effort into trying to make a run happen. Long-time supporters would count if I had any measure by which to track that, which of course I do not. Other than just vague memories. Also, 99% of the time, long-time supporters are the majority shareholders. Like, I'm even using abilities. I set up a whole AI script just to use abilities, just so I could push through this faster. Burn through my mana. There's probably a boss coming up, too. Majority shareholders, anybody who donates a substantial amount of money towards a run. That's it. That's the definition. Sometimes that's like $2,000 from one person. Sometimes it's like 5 or 6 people who all put $100 into a project. It's whoever put in the most. That really is all it is defined by. I didn't even intend to call it that. It's just one day the term came to me when I was saying thank you. Yes, Yura, but only very, very short games. Like 4-hour games. That's a good question, actually, Evo. As I've said a few times, although I guess you haven't heard me say this yet, PAX, you're familiar with PAX, has tried several times to play this game, both legit and with cheats, and every time has failed at doing so. Yeah, Gone Home, and I think Firewatch was another one that was funded by a very, very small number of people. Like, actually, while we're doing this, nothing's going on right now. I'll go ahead and pull up the list.
Summon elemental power.
Untitled Goose Game was only funded by 6 people, for example. Ace Combat 4 was only funded by 4 people. Ace Combat 0 was funded by 9 people. Thomas Was Alone was 6 people. A Short Hike was 5 people. Helltaker was 9 people. Like, all of these were really short affairs. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon's another one. Whoop. Guess that's kind of the list. I mean, yeah, like, that's kind of the idea, isn't it? That's really by design. Short games should be easier to fund. They're shorter. I don't know what else to add to that.
Summon elemental power.
But to make the secondary main character? Whoops. I don't even know what that is, Gum Gum. Secondary main character. I would probably make it Garrus and Liara, I think. Similar to how we've got Riker, Data, and Picard. You know, the concept of the big 3 exists for a reason. I'm not a huge fan of it, if I'm being honest, but if you force me to have a big 3, then yeah, I would go ahead and go with Garrus, Liara, and Shepard. Actually, turn Liara into a bit more of a character. Shadowlands is an interesting expansion. I hope it turns out well, Yura. I really do. It's not gonna work. Overall feeling about Shadowlands. Not anymore, Ect, no. I used to play the trumpet, but I haven't in literal decades at this point. Well, that sounds terrible, Gum Gum. Would you have such a thing? So, overall thoughts about Shadowlands. Let me gather my thoughts for a second, because the problem is I can't just be like, it sucks. Sucks. Because that's not really thoughts, is it? And it's also not accurate. So, I would say Shadowlands was very unpolished. Let me start with that. Which I mentioned because its core quest design and core leveling experience was still very good and still very fun. Like, questing through the zones, doing the story arcs for each of the covenants is great. And honestly, I have very, very, very few complaints about that entire portion of Shadowlands. The very scope and theme of the entire expansion irritates me. It's like they tried to one-up Legion and failed miserably at it because they just tried to increase the scale without actually thinking about what they were doing. Which is really normal. Good night, Evo. Do get some good sleeps. So, just simply the story existing at all irritated me. It's the end of all realities everywhere and all the afterlives of all the universe. And yeah, okay, sure, whatever. The moment you do that, I'm just because it's just nonsense. They tried to go too big, and not only does that already irritate me on the surface of it, but they did it badly. Then there's the fact that the whole game centers around the jailer. I know you said regardless of the jailer, but it really should be enforced here that the jailer is the central pillar of the Shadowlands story. And that's the problem. The jailer is such a monumentally terrible character that it will be more than triple negative when we get there. We'll have to decide how many negatives the jailer gets, because there will be many. He sucks top to bottom. And he gets lots of screen time, and again, he's the central pillar of the entire arc, the entirety of Shadowlands. Actually, yes, I do, Blade Javal. It's a good expansion overall, don't mistake me, but I liked it most when it was a little bit more, you know, local. Garlemald, for example. So, that all sucks, and there's nothing good about any of that. Then we have the fact that the plot is complete nonsense, and that's already bad. Like, the plot is not good. But hang on, it's actually worse. I'm not going to go into details because I can't do so without spoiling. But what makes the plot even worse is that almost all of the writers and creators behind Shadowlands all insisted that this was the culmination of Warcraft's story. The story that started in Warcraft 1 finally is coming to its big, dramatic, finactic conclusion in Shadowlands. Which is bullshit. The very idea that Shadowlands has anything to do whatsoever with any of the story of Warcraft is a straight-up lie. And the idea that it's some kind of conclusory story is factually inaccurate. And the idea of trying to claim that this is the Legion but better is one of the biggest ass pulls I've ever seen in fiction, and I've seen quite a few. It is so bad, I fail to have words to really describe how bad it is. Now, arguably, that's an out-of-universe reason, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't piss me off and just make the whole situation even worse because of how absolutely nonsense that is. Kyle's dead. Yeah, exactly, Spartan. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was marketing speak, but it happened to be marketing speak that really pissed me off. Just, god dang, I'm getting hit for... I want you to understand something. Hang on. I'm going to pause and talk about this game, and why I'm very strongly leaning towards triple negatives in several categories for this game. Because I want you to picture this, okay? That enemy that we just fought, his normal hit on my heaviest defended character, my person who is my plate wearer, who has the best plot armor in the game, that character has 168 health. That's Alex over here. That random trash mob is hitting my main tank for 90 damage with a regular white damage. Just a regular attack. That is over 50% of his health with one random swing of his sword. On trash. Multiple people have said that they have no idea why I'm having these issues in this game. That they didn't have issues in this game. And that's nice. That's good, because I don't want anybody to have these issues. But I'm sorry. This is still the circuit. Like, I'm not cheating, right? Like, I'm not trying to lie or to edit or to use some kind of hack to obfuscate or to fabricate some kind of situation where I can make the game look worse for some whatever stupid reason. This is just the game as is being displayed on screen. Nothing about this is fabricated. This is just the game as is. It reminds me of when I was playing Batman Arkham Origins. Do you remember that run? Oh god, these enemies again. Because during the Arkham Origins run... I'm just going to let this run. During the Arkham Origins run, that run sucked. We ran into a lot of bugs and a lot of flaws and a lot of glitches. And one of my favorite tidbits about that particular run was multiple people went to the comment section saying, "Thank you for running this game. I now understand, you know, the kind of game it is, and I appreciate not wasting my time and money buying the game." Cool. Then I got several people who would go and comment on their comments saying, no, the game isn't actually this bad. The normal playthrough isn't the kind of playthrough that he had. You know, referring to me, obviously. Because, you know, and again, the reason I keep banging on this point is because the implication there is that I am lying somehow. That I am somehow making the game worse in order to make a point. Which is not what's actually happening. I don't even know how I would do that.
Summon elemental power.
I mean, I suppose I could, like, deliberately undergear and underlevel. But again, that would be visible on camera if I was doing that. Because you see everything I purchase and you see every level I make. You've noticed in this very dungeon, I haven't been skipping encounters, even though I desperately want to, because I need these stupid levels. So despite the fact that this trash sucks, I have still been bothering to do all of it. Maybe they're implying that I'm incompetent, which, okay, fair enough, I am incompetent. Although that's not much of a defense, for being honest. Anyways, screw those people and the horse they rode in on. Now, I really liked the regional stories of Shadowlands. Each of the 4 primary zones was really good. I enjoyed questing in every single one of them. And like I said, I like the Covenant stories. I also really like some of the micro stories. Like everything to do with, oh god, I still can't think of his name. The Troll Loa of the Dead. It's Crazy Norse Act. Crazy Norse is the one. Mia's dead. Yeah, no, the quest chain's legit. I anticipate Shadowlands will actually score better than I think. What are you doing? One Samdi, that's his name. I think Shadowlands will score better than it probably deserves to, just because so many of those quest arcs are honestly quite legit. Kyle. Oh, absolutely, Spartan. But like I said, there is still some unpolishedness there. And the patch content was... I don't want to say it was bad, but it was so obviously rushed. Like, so very clearly rushed. You could tell they were just like, oh god, get the expansion out here. Get the expansion out. We need to get to Dragonflight immediately. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Lackluster is a good word. And of course, going to the nonsense land, I'm going to say it that way rather than spoil, was just the least interesting thing in a generally uninteresting expansion. I didn't like him at all, Trihexia, but then again, the cutscene he was in is one of the worst cutscenes I've ever seen in Warcraft. And I mean that with genuine sincerity. There are cutscenes that were done years before in Wrath, which are not good cutscenes in terms of their actual execution, you know, in terms of the gameplay axis. Like, the Wrathgate cutscene that everyone loves so much is not actually a really good cutscene in terms of technical execution, probably because it was only, like, the third cutscene they ever did in that style, ever. So they were still learning what they were doing, right? But even despite the high school presentation levels, I would still put that cutscene above the Garrosh cutscene, which feels like it was done by the janitor at 3 a.m. on a deadline. It was garbage. Now, the last thing, and you notice I've deliberately... Hey, Emerald Magnus, happy GDQ Day. I'm surprised anybody's watching me today when GDQ's on right now. The last thing I want to mention is that I haven't talked about Sylvanas yet. And I don't really want to talk about Sylvanas, if I'm being honest. Sylvanas actually drifted into polemic territory because of how vitriolic and how contradictory people would get about it, about her, and about toward each other. And we're dead! Random trash fight. Just... Why am I bothering? Why am I playing this game? I mean, I know, I get the answer. The answer is because it's my job. I feel like Sylvanas will actually be a plus to story when we get there. And I know that's going to raise some hackles, but I stand by it. I mean, pretty much to quite a... Every JRPG we cover with, at the moment, no exceptions, has had these general issues. Moving on. So... Yep. I think Sylvanas will legitimately be a plus to story in a vacuum. And I know that sounds strange, but I mean that sincerely. I think Sylvanas,
Summon elemental power.
Her character arc of... She was a... So, Sylvanas has always been an asshole, right? Like, she was never a good person, even when she was alive. She was a violent, aggressive militant who was actually pushing for let's call it what it is, more, you know, expansionist, aggressive policies within Silvermoon before the attack of the Scourge came. Now, she, of course, did her duty and died in the line of battle, and she fully expected to be rewarded for that. And, of course, she was. But then she was brought back. And... Hi, Magister. And she didn't take that very well. So she decided to devote her entire life towards killing what she perceived as the source of her problems, which was Arthas, which was actually Death Knight Arthas. But as we've talked about, most people in setting are not familiar with the distinction between the characters. Let's just move on from that for the moment. So she became revenge, nothing else. Right? Nothing else. That's the focus. So pure focus on revenge. Cool. I'm with it. And then she finally got her revenge. Yay, happy ending. And she decided to go ahead and die. so she could go back to heaven, so she could go back to her reward. Problem is, she had been a horrifically evil person for a long time, so she didn't go to heaven, she went to hell, metaphorically. She didn't like that. So now she came back, and now her job is to stay alive no matter the cost, because she is personally aware of what waits for her. And so far, I'm with all of this, by the way. All of this tracks, and all of this makes sense. Cool. Alright, so. Yes, all of this is in WoW. But, although this was written as of Wrath. That then leads us to Shadowlands. Or more accurately, it leads us to BFA, which decided to make her cacklingly evil for essentially no reason, because there's one specific one specific writer, who decided to literally sabotage the story of WoW on his way out the door. Yes, really, this is not a joke. Now, I don't know why they didn't just retcon all that crap and throw it out the window, but for whatever reason, the writing staff decided to stick with it. So they're like, okay, now we gotta make this make sense. Now enter Shadowlands. So the answer they came up with was the idea that Sylvanas went through the exact same thing Arthas did. Now, this is kind of cool in its own right, and it's something that I absolutely plan to look into when it comes to our Warcraft. Because in Warcraft, when you are killed and then brought back from the dead, you're actually two people from that point onwards. The original person's gone. Now, you could debate whether the original person's gone or not. Doesn't matter. The point is, there are now two people where before there was one, okay? There's your soul, which has been severed from yourself, and then there's yourself, which still has your memories, your identity, your intellect, your memories, but you are now two people. Now, neither of these are good or evil. It's just a split. By circumstance, most of the people that are left behind without their souls turn into evil because they've been raised by horrifically evil necromancers. But hypothetically, that's not necessarily the case. It's a new person. Make sense? So Shadowlands decided to delve a little bit into this with Sylvanas, who was a victim of this, just like the Death Knight player characters were, just like Arthas was, and honestly just like several other characters were as well. So, that's cool. I actually like that they finally delve into that a little bit. The idea that Sylvanas, the biggest and most horrible thing that the jailer could do to Sylvanas, is to re-merge her soul with herself, so that, functionally, the original Sylvanas has to cope with what she has done in the absence of her soul. Because it gets a little bit tricky at that point, doesn't it? It's really fair to say that the real Sylvanas, aka her soul, didn't actually do all this crap, but all those memories are now hers because they have been fully remerged back into a new entity. A third entity at this point, if you're paying attention. So she still has all the memories and feelings of all the horrible things she did during the course of BFA and Cataclysm and all that. That's cool. I actually like this. I like the fact that they delve into this a bit. I like the fact that there is some actual characterization baked into this. I wish we did more about that kind of stuff. So that's why I say Sylvanas is legitimately, by herself, a story positive. But here's the problem. Because, and I know this sounds like a joke, but it's not. The jailer is a negative to Sylvanas' character. Because, and this doesn't happen that often, but you've seen this, right? Where another character has such a deleterious effect on the story that it actually makes other characters worse simply by their existence. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So the jailer... Sylvanas decides to work with the jailer because... Why? The stated reason is that she actually believed that Zoval was going to make everything better and help her out and blah, blah, blah. And it's like... Why? You understand, you know the kind of person you're working for. By the way, fun fact, several good characters in Shadowlands will get a negative for the jailer. I'm not making this up. one of the biggest irritants I have in Shadowlands, it's kind of a petty thing, but it pisses me off, is the fact that there are multiple people from multiple walks of life and multiple afterlives who all are fanatically devoted to and loyal to the jailer for no reason whatsoever. No, it's never explained. It's never expanded upon. No thought is ever put into why they're all loyal to the bad guy. They're just loyal to the bad guy because that's what minions are. And it's actually worse in this case because many of those minions are either like have no reason to be loyal to the jailer or are actually higher tier than the jailer in the overall cosmos. And yet they're all loyal to him because he's the bad guy. And that's why I say the jailer will be more than 3 negatives. What is this place? It looks like markers. Grave markers. This people where the miners are buried. Wow. That's terrifying. You know what, Magister? Here's my honest-to-God thoughts on that. There was no relationship between the two. The end. Because the last... Just Jesus Christ, you know? Actually, yes, Start Day. Because in the interest of fairness, we're going to have to give a negative to the Lich King, one of the more interesting and engaging 3 separate characters. Because the jailer exists. And by sheer virtue of retcon, makes the Lich King a worse character. Thanks, Blizzard. I hate it. So we found a statue of the goddess, but what's it doing here? Is the Val tribe... You're the ones who saved me when the tunnel collapsed. Thank you. Question. How'd you get here before we did? There are many shortcuts into the passages of the mine, and also, you probably didn't have to fight mobs on the way in. Can you tell us why there's a statue of Althena here? I thought the Val tribe hated the goddess. This is true. We have hated Althena since she banished to the frontier 500 years ago. But the only way we could survive here with such weak magic is to look to the very goddess we hate. What irony. A warning before you go. The Val tribe doesn't know what you humans are really like. They want to help Galleon destroy you. Be careful. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Cheer up, Alex. I have a good feeling we'll find Luna soon. I'm sure I have that feeling. The Zandalari are cool. Tons of net positives. Umbral Magnus. Losing HP while running would be an interesting mechanic. Okay. So, I would hate that, and I would almost assuredly give that a negative. Let me start with that. Like, if running costs you HP, then what you're effectively doing is you're making a... you're making a tax simply for being involved in an encounter. A dungeon tax, for lack of a better way to put it. So that sucks, and that kind of sucks. However, I know several people... Yeah, exactly, Dakota. I know several people who are very fond of constantly having nails pounded into their dicks when they're playing video games. So, in the interest of fairness, what I would probably do is I would say that if you want to add a mechanic like that in a particular video game, make it a toggle. Make it part of the options. Difficulty options, probably, but you get the idea. And Alex is dead. Jesus Christ. I decided to actually use buffs and real attacks, and my main tank is dead. Oh, running instead of walking. Oh, okay. Well, some people don't enjoy having nails pounded into their dicks. Some people enjoy having hot boiling bees poured over their dicks. And that's for that crowd. And, you know, those people can stay over in their tiny corner of the internet where they belong, because they're freaks. But, in all honesty, if you ever tried to implement something like that in a game I was designing, I'd call you hi. If you pushed for it, I'd fire you. I think that gives my answer to you in a nutshell. Hi, Cyric. How are you? I've been in this dungeon for an hour. Yeah, fresh reminder that stamina mechanics suck. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the worst mechanic ever, but that's only because we could probably go even further down from that. Alex, I'm blind. I can't believe this. I always thought that thing was just a myth. What are you talking about? The entire cave went dark. Trust me, you really don't know what he's talking about right now. Enough with the wisecracks. We're in trouble here. I doubt I'll remember it, Act, but you can say it. We'll see. Did I just lose my casters? Cowardly act from a master of the yellow arts. Let them go before I cleave you in two, wench. What he said. Aren't you too intimidating? Give me a moment to think this over. Should I release your precious friends, or should I make use of them? What to do? I've just the ticket, a fight, Kyle versus Alex, to save their dear friends. Should you fail to cooperate, you'll witness to an uncomfortable execution. The only woman I take orders from is Jess, you skanky scab sucker. Sticks and stones and all that. I'm afraid your schoolyard taunts have failed to achieve the desired effect. I shall see a bloodletting. I care not whether it happens to be yours or theirs. You heard her, Alex. Let's give her what she wants. What? What? You're joking. We're not... Okay. Huh? Got it. Okay. I just wasted mana for nothing. Yeah, stamina mechanics can make sense in very specific games, in very specific circumstances, which naturally is why they're in an inordinate number of games for no good reason. It's really sad that it was considered a big change in Elden Ring when you didn't drain stamina out of combat when running. Like, that was a big change, and it's like, you think you're really fooling anyone with that pathetic show? Show me your true skills. No. If you do not, you shall witness your friends writhing fatally before you. I can't do it. What? You would choose to let your friends die rather than fight to save them? Oh, I'd gladly save Mia's angelic life. But there's no way I'm going to put my life on the line for that beast chick. There's no way I'm going to fight the Dragon Master, because I don't want to lose. I knew he was selfish, but I didn't know it was this bad. You're bluffing, buffoon. Look at me eyes and tell me I'm bluffing, Zenobia. You've never had to suffer through one of Jess's temper tantrums, have you? Go ahead, finish her. I could use a little peace and quiet. Brainless man, what are you saying? I don't yell at you that much? Oh, so I'm brainless. Oh, so I'm a whiner? You know what you need, Jess? You need to have discipline your dad never gave you. Is that what you really think? I dare you to come over and even try it. Kyle, this might not be the right time to vent your frustrations. Unbelievable. I have a feeling this tete-a-tete is going to be a little interesting. I suppose I'll kill you first, then Alex. I suppose I'll kill you first, then Alex, and watch the quarrel next. Okay, it's broken. Thanks, Jess. Now come on down here. Ready, Mia? Ready. Okay, I'll give you that one game. Damn it, not again. Oh, you were bluffing. Of course, the smarter they think they are, the easier it is to fool them. Very true. Smart people have a tendency to think they're right. Every time I have to have you at my mercy, you manage to escape. But not this time. Your performance is over. It's time for the final curtain to fall. Farewell. Wait, are you seriously leaving some random minion for me to fight? Of course you are. Oh, stupid people are worse, because stupid people know they're right when they're wrong. He is dead. Did you notice that, by the way? 1 round. 1 round. And it just decides to kill one of my party members. Just abstractly. Nothing I could do about it. Just kills her. What is wrong with this game? We'll see, Act. Because, as you can probably guess, I'm not doing something like the genocide route. Yeah, it gets to move and attack 3 times, which is just, that's cool. That's very cool. I've actually been accused on YouTube comments, of course, never in real life, of having a lot of Dunning-Kruger effect. Ow! Myself. Little do they know, I have way too little self-esteem to think something like that. X.
Althena, lend me your power!
Okay, he very nearly just killed my main tank. In 1 round. While I'm healing. With the regen effect on. God, I hate this game so much. Hi, Crazy Norse. Someone earlier asked who the majority shareholder for this game was. There's Crazy Norse. Actually, no, what you asked was, is the majority shareholder of this game even around anymore? And yeah, he's right there.
Althena, lend me your power!
Just a casual 80 damage AoE. No, the problem is Crazy Norse and everybody else who's played this, like Rax or Scott K. Barr has played this game before. I don't remember who else. None of them can understand why I've been getting my teeth beaten in. Because I have been. This whole game, I've just been getting face mulched. And I don't know why. Well, several of them claim they played the same version we're playing. The PS1 version, very specifically. I only say claimed because, you know, I don't think any of them would have any reason to lie, but who knows? Maybe they're getting versions mixed up. Ah. Anyways, would I consider Genocide route with cheats? No. When we review Undertale, we will not be doing the Genocide route. Oh, that would be awful, Blade Tribal. That is actually possible. I've never heard of that for a PS1 game, but that is something that's possible. For those of you unaware, Earthbound has a specific bit of anti-piracy code baked into it. And what it does, everyone's familiar with the big thing, which is the fact that right at the final dungeon, it just crashes your game and deletes your save. But actually, before that, all of the enemies are much stronger, and there's much more of them. And does that sound familiar? I do own this game. I own every game I stream. That's a rule I have. And for very good reason. But yeah, this is a ROM. Having said that, I've never had any issues with my current ROM supplier before. Does anybody feel like Googling, you know, Lunar SSSC, anti-piracy or ROM protection or anything like that? See if you can figure out there is some precedence for this. Yeah, I've noticed, I was looking up something earlier trying to figure out what the hell was going on, and I didn't find a lot of hits on that. I've actually seen that exact post act. My favorite thing about that post is the person on it who said, essentially, get good. Or maybe that's not actually the post that says that. Okay, remember, sorry, actually wrong. It's not this post. It was another post I saw where someone pretty much said, screw you, get good. Yeah, Crazy Norris just said that he'd hunt me down and beat me up and pour boiling hot bees over my dick if I started cheating in this game. Yeah, no, I know, right, Andiddy? It's really funny because I've never associated time consumption with difficulty.
Come on, get back on your
But it's over the decades I've noticed hundreds upon hundreds of people who associate spending longer on the game, aka grinding, with harder game, which is not something I agree with, obviously. Daggerful. Ugh. Oh, everything in this game has just way too much health. Best part? Every boss in this game scales to your level directly, up to 50, I believe. So, for example, if you give me a second, I can tell you this thing's health. So we're level 34, right? So this thing's level is 205 times 34, whatever that is. Its attack is 3 times 34. Its defense is 2 times 34. You get it. So that's how they do stats for bosses in this game, is your level times X. Because screw you. Yeah, that's what I just said, Gavator. 6,936 doesn't make sense. 205 can't multiply into a number that ends in 6. $205 times 34. $6,970. Jesus. curious what this thing's stats were on the original. Because obviously they still use the same level scaling, right? But it's probably, instead of 205 times average level, it's like, I don't know, 150 times average level or whatever. I believe it is average level, although, at a glance here, let's see. Our current average level would be 33, yeah, pretty much on the dot. So it's actually 33 times 205. Of course, I don't know how much health the boss has left, so I don't know like what strategy I should use here. So we're just gonna blindly wail on him for a bit. That's really funny. That would actually be really funny if that were true, but well. To my knowledge, there's no scan spell, but I mean, there'd probably be a scan item in a game like this. Hey, our levels just went up, which means the bosses just got harder. Yay! Kyle, I never knew you were such a talented thespian. That was the best acting I've ever seen, and you ad-libbed all your dialogue. Thespian, aren't I the wrong gender for that? Kyle, don't tell me I'm gonna stand here and deny you whine like a weak old puppy. It's so much fun to watch you two fight. But no, it isn't! The only thing that's gonna be in Kyle's eye is my fist. I think we just crossed the line from painful to pissed. How about a truce till we find Galleon's castle? Yeah, whatever. I hate them. I hate them both. You know, I was just thinking about it, too. I had a strategy earlier, which I only pursued for, like, one dungeon. But check this out. Imagine for a moment that I'm fighting the boss I was just fighting. So, every time my level goes up, if I don't gain more than 2 attack power, assuming a linear formula, per level, then every level I gain is actually making the boss take less damage from me. Because the boss gains 2 defense per level. So, like you see what I'm getting at here? You have to kind of specifically design this kind of scaling. Because otherwise, every level you gain, you get weaker. This is actually one of the problems with BFA, by the way. WoW has tried scaling several times in its life, and it has gotten it wrong. And BFA was the great example of that. In BFA, you can actually track, because you know it's WoW. We know a lot about WoW. So you could track under the hood your overall power progression curve. And as you were leveling through BFA, it actually went downwards. And you got weaker and weaker and weaker. And then what was worse is the moment you hit 110? Whatever the level cap was for BFA, you actually hit a cliff and plummeted. So every level you gained, you got weaker, and then you plummeted as soon as you hit max level. And then you had to start the gear treadmill to actually regain all the power you just lost. That's bad scaling. Yeah, no, it actively discouraged you from leveling. It was very frustrating. It was even worse because there were actually 2 cliffs. One at 105 or 95, whatever the number was, the 5 point, halfway through, and one when you finished it. Because at the halfway point is when your artifact stopped working. And all of a sudden, your really strong, super amazing, awesome weapon was junk, and you had to switch to some other weapon which isn't as good. God, BFA was just BFA. Actually, I did. Why is there an egg here? Crazy Norse. Sure thing, Gum Gum. He's an idiot and she's a moron. Any questions? Oh god, you're right. It's Bahamut's egg. It's not danger. This just place feels familiar. Yeah, well, I'll keep my hand around the hilt of my sword just in case. Hey, who's that? Welcome to the village of Cadden. We've been waiting for you. You look like a worker from Talon Mine. So what are you doing here? Look at that. This is a shrine to Althena. That's why I felt so strange when we came here. What's going on here? Who are you? Fascia! It's a trap! No, it's not a trap, and I will not engage you at this time. You were guided here so that you could learn the way to enter Ruid. The Vile Tribe lost many lives building that armored encampment, and it cannot be entered by any means save one. There's a hidden door to the left of the front gate. It is opened with a password that is given to only a few select members of the Vile Tribe. Patient, why are you telling all this, and why are you helping us? The Vile Tribe has been sentenced to a slow death for 500 years. Still not explained, by the way. From the moment we were banished to this barren wasteland, we were dying. And unless we claim some of Althena's power for ourselves, our end is all but certain to come during this generation. Okay, cool. So, hear me out for a second. Instead of violent, horrific conquest, I want you to just move up north. Like, we're not exactly overpopulated. You know what I mean? There's a lot of free space to settle. So I'm just... See, even moons are big. I know this is shocking, but moons are big, yo. A lot... Okay, whatever. My sister Zenobia said we must seize that power by force. Althena's will must be bent to serve our immediate need for survival. I do, however, have my reservations about her methods. So why not ask the goddess for forgiveness? To be blunt, what do they have to be forgiven for, exactly? Let me explain that really quickly, because obviously they're super evil, right? If 500 years ago, some random dude... God, the United States didn't even exist back then. Some random, I guess, German person, in my case, did something evil. And I, now, was suffering for the actions of my ancestor from 500 years ago. What do I have to beg for forgiveness for, exactly? What do I have to be sorry for? Pray tell. Meanwhile, Fascia agrees with Crazy Horse. Instead of stealing Althena's power, I believe we can beg forgiveness. After all, we were the ones that transgressed the bounds of good. Uh-huh. I believe that in her love and wisdom she would welcome back in her light. Just... Okay. Okay. Sure. Ask for forgiveness for what? I cannot be sorry for something I haven't done. That's called a lie. If you tell me right now to apologize for, I don't know, let me not use a realistic example because there's some messed up stuff in history. But if you ask me to apologize for stealing cookies out of the cookie jar, which I have not done, then I am lying to you. Even if I say the words, I'm sorry for stealing the cookies, I never stole the cookies. That's not asking forgiveness. That's not apologizing. It's just lying. I believe that in her love and wisdom, she would welcome us back into her light. I'm going to kill your goddess. I want you to know that. I'm going to find her, hunt her down, and kill her with friendship. You see, I have watched the progress and discovery you have made on your journey. And I've realized that what my sisters is doing is wrong. Well, duh! Doy, as the saying goes. Why should we believe a word of this, Honey Lips? For all we know, this is just another of your tribal tricks. You're free to choose yourself whether you believe what I say. I do not expect your faith in me to be so easily gained back. If you insist on seeing me only as an enemy, I would not be surprised. In that case, I would have to fight all of you alongside my errant sisters. Because my tribe deserves a chance at a real life in a real world. No! People deserve to suffer for having done nothing wrong. How dare? What should we do? She really sounds like she's bearing her soul to us. I think we should trust her. I mean, she waited here for us. I don't think all the Vile tribe are bad people. We've met people who aren't bad people amongst them. It's become clear to me since we arrived on the frontier. They might look different, but they act and feel the same as humans do. I think she deserves our trust. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Mia. Yeah, sure, I trust you. And you know why? It's because you're not wearing as little clothing as the others. It's your strength, the strength of Althena and her children, enough to overcome the power of the Magic Emperor. Meet with him, Alex, and hold out the answer for the whole world to see. Whatever. I can't even. I can't even. I want to leave this place and go back to the Blessed Lands. I want to take back what the humans stole from us. I want it back. Appears to be a protective cocoon. The walls of the sack absorb the weak magic field of the frontier and radiate the inhabitant with life-giving power. The weaker members of the tribe might have to stay in their cocoon all their lives. I can't imagine spending a lifetime zipped up inside a hideous flesh bag. Yep, that's no excuse for them to invade our lands and kill us. Whatever bitterness they have should be directed at Althena, not her creation. But living things like this might have stolen away whatever reason they once had. Yeah? The green earth, blessed by Althena, the green earth and the blue star. Soon they'll be ours. We hate humans, we hate Althena, but we want their green earth. I can hear the grindery, the sound that will lead the Vile tribe to the green earth, and push the humans out into the frontier. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's so cold in here, but I won't be like this much longer. Soon it will be the humans' turn to suffer. Cool. Can we just kill everyone on this planet? Is that something we can do? Can we just base Delta Zero this? It's a moon. It shouldn't take that long. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Who is Zophar? To pick. You know, I did just say that. That's valid. I did just say that. I mean, honestly, Crazy North, I guess part of why this whole thing pisses me off is it reminds me of the United States justice system, which is very, very focused on punishing the people and retribution and vengeance. I've actually called it the vengeance system instead of the justice system, as opposed to rehabilitation. Now, I do know that gets into polemic topics, so I won't bore you with it, but you probably get why I'm looking at that and being like, really? Because that's what this is, you know? They did wrong, so presumably, I should probably add, allegedly, because I have seen no proof that they did anything wrong back in the day. None. But, allegedly, they did something wrong back in the day, and rather than try to rehabilitate them, or help improve their situation, or reach out to them, or do anything whatsoever, they were just banished into a hellscape land, where they have to live in flesh sacks just to literally survive. That's not gonna improve the situation, is it? They don't really have a large amount of desire to rehabilitate or improve or be better when all that's happening is they are being hurt for what happened years ago. It's no wonder that, we've encountered like a grand total of 5 people on this whole moon so far who are like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should go ahead and not be evil. And near as I can tell, they're only doing that because they're directly interacting with us, people who are willing to reach out a hand to them. Huh. Sorry. Anyways, I want to explain why I asked about what Zophar is. If you don't want to tell me, that's fine. But I mentioned how I wasn't sure if I had any Lunar music. Well, I decided to go double-checking my archives, and I found one reference to Lunar in the whole thing, and it's a song called Zophar. Like, that's the name of the song. So, I was curious. Exactly, Pillars of Snow. It's wild. It's quite a formidable fortress, that's for certain. It's got little turrets coming out of it. I doubt we could break through the door even with our combined effort, which is why I'm glad we have the password. Which totally works, right? Right. Does anyone remember it? Yeah, Green Earth. Perfect, thanks, Mia. What do you think Galleon's gonna say when we find him? Oh yeah, I won't be able to speak with my hands around his throat. The Green Earth is something we all take for granted, but the Vile Tribe would do anything to live there. It's so sad. I mean, I'll admit this is a properly screwed up situation. But it still pisses me off because it never should have happened to begin with. Now we're stuck with it. Cool. It's just like real life. Alright, whatever. Let's go kill Nash. I mean, all I'm going to say, Crazy Norse, is if that they really are just evil, then that's fine. Every game has Darkspawn. Right? Acceptable targets, that's what that's called. You know, like Nazis in real life. Nobody cares if you shoot a Nazi in the face, because they're a Nazi. Who cares? And that's sort of my point. Pick a lane, game. If you're trying to make these people sympathetic, then make them sympathetic. If you're going to make them Nazis, then make them Nazis. I will gladly shoot their faces off. I enjoy Wolfenstein as much as the next guy. Except for Youngblood. That game sucked. God, that game sucked so hard. I was looking forward to that game, too. Let's try this out while we're here. It's true, the Vidya games are making me violent, because they're dumb! Everyone thinks it's because they practice violent stuff, but no, it's just because they're dumb! Why does this game suck? Roar, smash! What? Crazy Norse lies! Yura lies! We must destroy Yura once and for all. And then we must punish 500 year... What the hell? Oh, it's X Zone, which also probably means... No, Trihexia, thank you. Which probably means that I don't gain experience for that. Cool. So if I ever just want to nope out of an encounter, I guess I've got a nope button now. Anyways. How am I doing? Just hit them. Yep, nope. You gotta ask God for forgiveness for whatever happened 500 years ago. I mean, it's a common thing in Japanese stories. Probably stories in general, actually, now that I'm saying that. But my first thought is Final Fantasy X. We must constantly pray for forgiveness. Why? Well, because centuries ago, some people built machines, and that was a sin. Okay. So they were just Nazis, Crazinors? Might explain the inconsistency. Because if that's something they tacked on in this version, we would still be seeing the original stuff, too. Let's do... God, Crazinors.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yep, my family did something shameful. I am shunned forever. Which is really, really dumb. Always has been. Like, I make fun of Klingons for that, but no, we've kind of got that kind of nonsense on lock, I think. And, oh, she lived.
Summon elemental power!
Man, I'm sure glad there is no real such thing as Sins of the Father, because if there was, holy crap, I would be screwed. Like, my dad and his dad were not good people. You're not really worth the mana, and I know a boss is in this dungeon, so... Moving on. In fact, honestly, let's just do this. And there we go. Okay. That's the other problem, too. Like, if... I don't know. It probably just rubs me the wrong way. Like, if a Nazi walks up to you and is like, "Mwahaha," my first thought isn't going to be, you know, you should ask forgiveness for being a horribly evil jackass. No, my first thought is probably going to be pull out a shotgun and shoot him in the face, because he's a Nazi. It's just, it feels weirdly preachy, you know? Actually, you know what it really feels like? It feels like the Church of St. Eva from BoF 2.
Get back on your feet!
It's okay. I know you're a sinner. I know you've done wrong. I forgive you. Come, embrace St. Eva's light. Up to you, Craziness. You know better than me. Because you're right, we're probably never going to play Eternal 2, at least not unless it drops in price substantially. Or gets a re-release, which, from what I understand, is never happening. That sucks. Nope, not using mana. Not using mana. Oh yeah, and you gotta give money. That's how you get forgiven. Duh. I just... Base Delta Zero. I repeat, Base Delta Zero. And no, they cannot act. I would never trust anybody with my address. I wouldn't even trust you with the state I live in. No offense. It actually always amuses me a little bit when certain YouTubers and streamers are just really, really loose with giving out their personal info. Which I find funny because they're usually bigger than me. And therefore have more reason to fear than I do. No, Saber for Wife. I actually have a rule that if a game costs more than $70, that it costs too much, and I'm going to automatically say no. So even if you donated the $300 to buy the game, or $150 or whatever the hell it is right now, I'm still going to say no because no. Oh, no, me too, Gavator. Like, I grew up in the wild west of the internet, where the first thing you learn is don't say your gender, don't say your real name, don't say where you live. Literally, that was Internet 101. Now let's just try a regular attack round, see what we can do here. I do too, Ventures. I'm playing, I'm playing. Or change your answer to those questions every 8 days. I mean, yeah. Yeah, in the modern area, people are a lot more open, even though, honestly, there's more reasons to be less open now than there used to be. Like, the internet's gotten to be a scarier place, not a nicer one. Nope. Exactly, Europe. Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Okay. Well, that would explain the servile servitude miners we've already met, Grizzlers. Nash betrayed us, Saber for Wife, and we're gonna kill him as soon as we meet him. Because he's a Nazi, so... Big ol' super shotgun right in the face. Now, the important part is we gotta hit him with the heat attack, like the little grappling thing, right before we shoot him. So we can grapple him, shoot him, and then get some armor bits out of him after we kill him. Please don't kill Alex. Thank you for killing Alex. Okay, so my 2 DPSs are dead, so we're just gonna give up on this immediately. In case you're missing that, I had buffed Kyle, or excuse me, not Kyle, Alex. I had buffed Alex with Mia, so Alex could do his AoE attacks and start pulling down all their damage, all their health simultaneously. And then he was killed in the first round. Just straight up murdered. I mean, so far, no one's been able to come up with an explanation for why I've been getting my teeth punched in this entire game. And it has been the entire game, too. Going back to literally the first dungeon. I noticed early on that I was having issues in the first dungeon. And I was hoping... Yeah, Jessica's dead. I was hoping that wasn't indicative. But there has not been a single dungeon in this game where I've actually been ahead of the curve. Not one. And I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, I know. This version's harder than the other versions. But again, many people have attested that they had no problems with this exact version of the game. So I don't know what's wrong with me that I'm suddenly having such an issue with it. I mean, that's possible, Dakota. Mia's dead. Oh, Jessica's dead too. Sorry. It was specifically requested, Ect. So, thought I'd point it out. I do like that pose of snow. That's been true for RPGs for forever, but it's nice to see it clarified on camera. Yes, Culprum. Yeah, this game's so easy. I'm just level 90. Yeah, actually, it's funny I say that. So I mentioned how leveling is kind of worthless. That's sort of a lie, because the moment I level past 50, all of a sudden, every level I gain, I will be gaining levels. I will be gaining in power relative to bosses. So, a viable strategy would be to just level up to 50, and then keep leveling. For certain definitions of the word viable. The reason I should explain this. The reason I don't have a crap ton of mana restoring items on me is because mana restoring items cost 1,000 money, silver, right? Now, that's each. That's not cheap. Because I have already encountered an experience twice in the two most recent towns I've gone through where I actually did not have enough money to buy gear. Like, I couldn't actually fully equip my party because I just didn't have enough money. And if I don't have enough money to actually fully equip my party with gear, I obviously, therefore, by logical discourse, do not have any spare money to spend 1,000 freaking silver on, per MP item, which is why I don't have a ton of those. Almost all the ones I have right now are ones I've actually gotten through looting or through drops. Go ahead and risk one of these. It's a good question, Dark Monster. I don't know. Now, what's really funny is that I've been going out of my way specifically to buy gear in order to ensure that I wasn't falling behind the overall power curve. It would be really funny if that's the mistake I've been making.
Summon elemental power.
I wonder. Let me check something here. Let's see if we have it. Oh, here we go. Level charts. No, that's exactly what I'm looking for. So, at attack, my niece is apparently here. Which is very confusing, given the time of day. I'm afraid I'm going to have to destroy her horribly. Horrible destruction. Why is there no school? Oh, okay. Well, hi. What? What's with your nose? Are you sick? Are you tired? Oh, it's red.
It's blush.
You put blush on your nose.
Yes.
Why did you put blush on your nose?
Because that's what I do.
Okay. No judgment.
I do it every day, but except for like on school days.
Well, okay, valid. And valid, Gavatar. What's a holiday, Blade Tool? I've never heard of that. So, okay. So, let's check the stat chart, because I actually got the stat charts here. So, Alex... Let's see... actually never stops gaining stats. In fact, at level 99, he gains a 5th attack. And his range goes up, too. Jesus, Crazy Norse. I'm level 35, for a bit of perspective. Let's look at Kyle. Let's see, what does he got? Nope, his stats keep going up, too. It looks like there is a point at which the curve dips down. Oh, nope, I'm wrong, actually. You just gain stats every level, all the way up. So no, that's a totally valid strategy, is we could just keep leveling until we're plus 50. And then level some more. So what's the best experience in the game, everyone? Like, the end game level zone. I'm actually curious. Where's the grind spot to get to 99? Not that I'm going to do that, but I am actually curious. Just before the final boss. That's useless! Yeah, I'm gonna spend 3 hours grinding for one fight.
Yes.
Why?
Don't grind it.
But it's just one boss fight.
Grind's not this. It's without any use.
Oh my god. I can't even. I can't even. Yeah, I agree.
Who thought it was a good idea? Put that there.
I don't know anything anymore. I give up on everything.
Please don't.
Stab.
Please don't.
For some reason, my niece doesn't want me to commit suicide. YouTube.
Please don't.
Okay. Tell you one thing I have been buying. Lots and lots of nuts. That has been a correct... That's probably been the one thing that was absolutely the correct call amongst all my purchasing decisions.
Decisions.
Well, yeah. I could buy this lovely cake or a sword. And if I buy the sword, I could threaten the cake person and get the cake anyways. Better purchasing decision. Any questions? Also, if you want to turn the fan off, go ahead, okay? Okay. Hi, Evo. Go to bed. Go to bed. Wait, where's my pillow? Where's my pillow? Go to...
Summon elemental power.
Please.
Let me guess, from Ramus, Crazy Norse? Because that would make sense.
Nothing makes sense.
Yeah, it honestly feels like maybe I should start skipping as much trash as I can. I feel like I really am going to keep dipping further and further down the power curve until I get post 50.
Skip garbage.
Nobody likes garbage anyways. What is a garbage? A miserable little pile of secrets.
It's garbage.
Oh, right, that too. Let's do something else here really quick. Kyle's dead. Wait, why is Kyle a chicken nugget?
No, garbage.
God, why is garbage a chicken? Oh, actually, no, that makes sense. I've had McDonald's chicken nuggets. Yeah.
I attack you with McDonald's chicken nuggets.
I mean, if you got to be honest,
That's your weakness.
that's probably a lot of people's weakness. Ah, Evo says hi.
Hello.
She says hello. You can hear her.
I am in existence.
This is true. Hopefully, she will conquer all.
Made of existence.
So, yeah.
Summon
All you ever
elemental
needed
power.
is to exist.
Instantly conquers the chicken nuggets and makes them better.
Ah! How would you make them better?
I would get rid of the old recipe and then try and find a new recipe that tastes good.
Yeah, no, that tracks. That's a good question, actually, Crazy Norse. No, we haven't cheated yet. We are adhering to the Crazy Norse doctrine, which we're going to call our Prime Directive. And we would never violate the Prime Directive on this show. A nut heals one person pretty much to full. So that's the equivalent of 2 casts of a heal, which would be 8 mana. I think. Hang on, let me do some math here. Yep, I'm right. 8 mana. And those things give, like, I want to say 30 mana, because I know they give us 2 of those. So actually, it would be cheaper to go ahead and buy Whatchafigs and then do this heal, or honestly, this heal now. So, well, no, actually, no, that's not true, because it would have to be 5 times efficiency, because nuts are 200 and stars are 1,000.
Yum, yum. Nuts.
So, I could do 5 heals for the price of 1 of those, and that's either 8, so that's like 40. Does anyone know the exact amount of mana a star gives you back? We're getting into the nitty-gritty of math here. I have been challenged. Pop save. Brighter than sunlight. That doesn't sound like a good thing. This is where it came from. Nobody has an answer. Okay, cool. Hang on. I'll look it up. To Google. Yeah, just have a wearable flashbang. Shing. That's how Wonder Woman actually does it. She just ding, and people are just blind. Just boom. No, I got it right here. Okay, so a Starlight recovers 30 mana. So that is 3 heals. So no, it's actually cheaper to buy nuts. Because that's only 3 heals worth of healing, but 5 nuts will give you 5 nuts worth of healing for the same price. So it is actually cheaper to use nuts. Not by a small amount, too.
Why is there
kill you. And then I'm going to eat you.
Look, he's not going to.
And then I'm going
He's
to.
staying in his room.
Oh, I must stay in the room. It's warm. You see, it's warm. It's got the heater going on. But now we'll go kill him, boy. And what he actually looks like is that. That's not what I was expecting. Nuts cost 200. Mana things cost 1,000.
So, he's a floating piece of metal?
That's spinning. I see no problems with this. Or this.
So the metal gets hurt?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's in the way. What? It's gotta
It's
go.
not even alive. How is it getting hurt?
Look, it's spinning, okay? And
Why does he have a gun?
it just attacked me, okay? So I don't see any issues with attacking it back.
Yeah, but how is it being attacked?
Well, these are good questions.
I mean, I get how it's attacking you, but how are you attacking it?
Well, I've got a sword, right? And I go
It's a piece of metal.
whack, 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 whack. I pull out that real life lightsaber that is a real thing that actually exists. You can look it up. And I just go.
Summon
You're
elemental
holding
power.
a sword, not a lightsaber.
But just
And did that piece of metal just freeze you?
no, actually, it was me freezing the metal. I think. Yeah, it's not really a lightsaber. It's actually just a really fancy blowtorch. But it is still a real lightsaber, as close as
There's
it's gonna be.
another floating piece of metal.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look,
What?
look. There's metal all over the place. What's the issue?
But why is it floating?
Listen, we're technically up in the air, right?
Yeah.
So anything that could be considered to be floating here. It's fine. I don't see the issues.
But you're on the ground.
Well, no, but I mean, there's a rail. Whoa!
Look out,
Yep,
there's
okay.
pieces of metal that are shiny.
Good afternoon, Jay Palmer. I don't feel like dealing with that, so we're just gonna hit this button.
That's a lot of metal. It's a lot
Yeah.
of metal.
Frostmourne is over there, but it is here, yes.
Why is there so much metal?
Well, you see, the
Is
miner.
that the moon?
Yes. No, we're on the moon.
Summon elemental
Then
power.
what is that?
I have no idea. It's
Is
Howl
it a giant
9000.
eye?
I don't know, Jay Palmer. I don't know
Is it a camera?
what we're fighting. It's
It's a piece of metal.
we're fighting something. God, I don't know.
You're fighting a piece of metal.
Summon elemental
I
power.
don't know what we're fighting. I don't know what we're fighting.
You're fighting a piece of metal.
But why is it in the air? Why is it
It's
spinning?
a floating piece of metal.
There, that's what that thing is.
A train?
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
A boat?
It's a boat on the railway. Which, actually, that tracks. But
How does that track?
listen, boats have to travel by ground, too. So every time they do, you just put them on a rail. Is this
Got
a dead
piece
end?
Of metal chasing you.
Is this an expensive dead end? Is that what this whole section has been?
You have a piece of metal chasing you.
God, I think it is. I think this is just a dead end.
That piece of metal was chasing you.
Listen, we're on the moon. A terraformed moon, but still the moon.
And on the moon, you see pieces of metal
Yeah.
chasing you.
And they're going,
Are you sure? Imagine how much that must hurt. to
Oh,
hold
God, that
piece
would
of
hurt like
metal
hell.
smack
no wonder it's doing so much damage. God.
metal. Did that piece of metal just electrocute you?
Listen.
Why did I call the weird turtle person a piece of metal?
Well, he's got metal on him, so I think that counts.
I don't know. Why is there an X right there? Well, it's gone.
Yep, because they're dead.
Metal.
Because I killed them. And their stupid, ugly faces. Oh, yeah, you were asking, you said I would get, like,
Metal.
6 heals. Oh, I see why you're saying that. Okay, so Crazy North is like, Lord, you're dumb and stupid and worthless. And while all of that's true, you do get 6 heals, not 3 heals. Or, well, 3 heals there. But the problem is, that heals for half of what a nut heals. So 2 of those equals 1 nut. In other words, you only get 3 nuts out of the mana you get for that. Make sense? Similarly, if you use the Recover All, which at this point is actually more mana efficient, it costs 10, so again, 3 heals.
Metal.
Ah, and there's another medal. I like your glove thing.
Oh, there's no metal.
There's lots of metal. There's metal everywhere.
No, there's no metal. Imagine bringing a giant magnet to that moon. The whole moon just sticks to the magnet.
Or you could just be like, you could like you're walking by the moon and you're just like kind of pulling the moon.
Kind of like a leash.
Yep. Hang on, I got to walk my moon. Evo likes your ghost.
No, we use the giant magnet to just take away all the enemy's armor and weapons. And they're just like, oh dear.
Oh no, what do we do?
No, we also use the magnet for the pieces of floating metal, and they're just like sitting there.
No, they're going.
Helpless. They're like, we can't do anything.
Why can't I get off this magnet?
Error.
Then we kill.
It's a giant metal thingy. Can they just not go through doors?
Yeah, those are doors. They're scary.
They're scary.
Have you ever been
Since
through a door
when?
before? See around Europe.
I think it's easy.
Doors are just, I don't know.
Are you just?
They lead to another place, and
I don't think you can.
there's
do
like
it
a
without
thing,
fighting
and
it.
I don't think I can get past that either. This guy is just like,
Annoying.
yeah, he's just. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him. Well, the first thing that's happened is the whole world's gonna be destroyed, Jay Palmer.
Yes, get out your magnet. There's metal. Why is there an image of a boot?
I don't know. I know nothing.
No,
Okay, let's do
nothing.
this.
I'm an image of a boot.
Yeah, world dragon eggs. Or dragon world eggs, excuse me. That's pretty much exactly what's going to happen if Azeroth pops out. What's really funny is some of you probably remember when that plot point was first dropped, an enormous number of players were immediately like, oh my god, that means that the moment that Azeroth wakes up, we're all dead. And if you remember, several writers and creators, not Metzen, I feel like pointing out, all came out and said, no, that's never going to happen. It's fine. Like, she's special. She's not going to do that to us. And it's like,
Metal.
Okay,
Metal.
so now we do this.
Metal.
Now, what
Floating metal.
foods are you consuming now?
Metal.
Ah,
That's
the
not a
circle
food.
I mean, it is a food.
No, it says do not eat.
What? Oh, yeah, no, don't act. Oh, there's none left. You've eaten them all!
No, I haven't. There's another bag.
Okay, good.
Metal.
I mean, that's pretty much the idea. We either have to kill the planet we're living on, which who knows what the effect of that'll be, or we have to leave the planet.
Bye-bye, planet.
Now, the good news is we have a permanent, stable portal to another planet nearby. That's nice.
Metal
But,
planet.
it's not a metal planet, don't worry.
Aww. I wonder what they are.
Oh, there they are. That's Kyle. Or, no, Alex, sorry. That's Mia. She's you. She casts fire, nice.
Fox.
And then there's Kyle. He's a dick.
Fox.
And then there's Jessica. She's the healer.
What about the fox?
Oh, the cat.
It's a fox.
It's a cat.
It's a fox.
I think they're folded behind its back in the picture.
It's a fox.
It's a flying cat.
It's a fox.
It even likes fish.
It's a fox. Fox eat fish.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, while I'm thinking about it.
It's not. It's a fox. It's a chicken nugget.
This is my favorite. Oh no! It's this exact picture. Come on. I'm being dumb. This exact picture is my favorite. You're so cute. You're so cute. But one of these things does not look like a shark to me. Why are you being dumb? What is that?
I think it's a hammerhead.
Is it? Yes, it could be. But that's an orca.
Either it's a
That's a
hammerhead or it's an alien.
Well, that's a dolphin. I don't even know what that is. That's a blue. That's a tiger. I don't know what that is either.
They're ocean creatures.
I'm allowed to judge people for their bad taste in men. Trust me. I am a bad taste in men. Okay, so, back to killing things. Time to murder people for the crimes of 500 years ago, because we're the good guys. Yep, Judge Runner begins. I'm just gonna AI this and die. Better than the alternative. Wow,
Why is
we
she
actually...
jumping up and down.
Because she's excited that she lived. Ooh,
No,
we finally got our
AI,
area.
on the AI, she jumps up so fast.
She's like, yeah.
No!
And we're dead. Like, for now, we're really dead. It's time to ultra die.
It's time to AI.
No, we don't have the modded AI. But you know what we do have the mod for?
Mm.
AoE fire.
Why does it cost mana to do AI?
Well, you see, I don't have an answer to that. But it totally does.
I'll just be doing the normal thing. But I guess we're normal
lend me
things.
your power!
So let's see what this spell does, shall we? If he ever gets a turn... Please? Game, please.
Fish.
There's no fish here.
Fish.
There are.
By the
Here we go.
power of
Kyle
Athena.
is a fish.
Yeah.
That's a fish.
That was definitely a red fish. I can't wait to find Nash and murder him for being a Nazi. Alright, so how should we kill him? How do we kill him?
McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Perfect. We'll feed him McDonald's chicken nuggets and he will die.
And put a fish on his head.
Yep, put a fish on his head and he'll just be so confused. He'll be like, thanks for the nuggets. Oh god, they're killing me. They're killing me. And then raise his corpse. Waste not.
Oh my god. Look. It's a chicken nugget.
Where?
On the screen.
Where?
It's a fox chicken nugget.
Oh my god. Prevents status change? Is that different from prevents conditions? Because status change feels like, you know, don't get buffed, which sounds kind of useless, actually. Although... I still don't know what luck does. What do you got? Let's do this. Luck equals crit rate. Well, that sucks. Because, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. button. Let's do this thing. Let's run. No, run, run, run. No! God damn it! Hate
Nom, nom,
everything
nom.
must die.
Eat, 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 eat. I painted it my nails.
Nice. Alex. Really? Crazy Norse. You know, that doesn't even begin to surprise me. Why would it? That costs 30 mana. Jesus. That's triple the mana cost of the AoE Blizzard, for example. I mean, it's a strong attack, but god dang. I cast Flare!
That's all your mana. Because I am fire resistant.
No! Wait, because you're fire resistant, I lose all my mana? Okay. He is dead. Whoa! Okay, everyone's dead.
Except for you, who's living on 3 HP.
Okay.
Just the way I want to spend my time.
Yeah, that's my ideal day.
Having my 3 friends.
And we're dead. Okay, so.
Again.
Couldn't even move. Couldn't even move.
No, you go back down the staircase. No.
Ah! Stop.
Alright.
Was it your foot that's getting it?
Yeah, oh God.
Okay. That's like, it's way over here. I mean, they are 16 or 15, Blade of all, so that makes sense. Not that I'm in favor of that. Yeah, I was gonna say, everybody asks for difficulty mods for every JRPG ever, because every JRPG ever becomes easy once you know what you're doing. I tend to mentally think of that as the FF5 effect. I can't tell you how much it pisses me off when people say, oh, FF5 is too easy. Because all you have to do is this extremely complicated thing you can't do until the third world, which is like 80% of the way through the game, and then the game just becomes so baby easy, and it's like, no. This is my reaction to that right here. That spell. Burn. Just burn. You're wrong and you're dumb. But Gavator is correct. At a certain point, you just know a game very, very well. And so that makes it easy. Which, you know, understandable. That's why a lot of games come with optional hard modes or the super optional content or whatever. So, you know, when you're on your 4th or 8th or 15th playthrough, you're like, yeah, you know what? Hell, I'm rather fond of doing both low-level runs and single-character runs in Final Fantasy VI, because I know FF6 like the back of my hand. But I would never, like, recommend that to someone, right? Especially for their first playthrough.
Yes, it was an extremely hard thing for your first playthrough of a game.
Yeah, it's baby easy. What are you talking about?
They're chasing you with something.
I think those are supposed to be like torches or... Ooh.
Oh my god, what is he doing? He was just
what
like,
did you just drop?
left, right.
Behind me? Are you sure? Because I heard something clattering.
No, that was the... Hello, erase, not erase. I just tried to call it zipper and eraser.
Oh, the zippers. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you could say that, Blade Deval, but I'm just going to disagree with you. I'm sorry. If the only way to make a game easy... If you think a game is easy because an option exists, then that's not easy. That's good design. That's giving the player options. You know? It's Yoshi's Island. Oh, what do you think I love so much about the 4-job Fiesta is that it essentially forces you to adapt to a random selection of classes, and the game is good enough to support that. And that's awesome. Sorry, rant off. I apologize. I'm just... I hate this stage, and I hate this game. I hate everything. Except for her. I don't hate her. But I hate everything else. Why is it not... There we go. I do not have a lot of mana left. Let's get Kyle out. Have I ever given a negative... What are you doing? Have I ever given a negative to a game for being too easy? Not a current game, no. Nothing post-Oblivion line has been given a negative for being too easy. We did give that negative once before the Oblivion line. And that was too... sure. You can take this one. This... I need water really badly right now. Holy crap, Crazy Horse. Mia's dead. Pokemon Ruby, Omega Ruby, the Gen 7 remake of Gen 3. The problem was that game was honestly too easy. It was so easy, it kind of diminished... Gen 6, apparently, excuse me. It was so easy that it really diminished the quality of the game. Like, when the game has absolutely no reason to bother engaging in the core gameplay loop, then what's the freaking point? And I do legitimately think that there is such a thing as too easy. Let me use a made-up example, because this doesn't actually exist. But StarCraft 2, right? I want you to imagine a world in which StarCraft 2's casual difficulty is the only difficulty. That's it. That's how you play the game. That would suck! That would massively diminish my enjoyment of the game. I honestly probably wouldn't even have ever played it a second time. I would have played it once for the story and then walked away from it. Now, I'm in favor of casual difficulty existing. It is proper difficulty design. But again, if that's it, if that's the only option, ugh, you know? But again, the key word in all of that is too easy. That's the key word there. A game being easy isn't actually a bad thing in and of itself. It has to be easy to the point where it's actually getting in the way of the game being enjoyable. And that, in my opinion, is very rare. Now, I'm sure a lot of people disagree with me on that, and that's fine. They are allowed to be wrong. I'll be right back. Mobage doesn't count. Or, perhaps more accurately, Mobage totally counts, and that's one of the reasons that makes it Mobage. Now, think about it for a second. Of the many, many things that makes Mobage mobile garbage, the fact that those games are designed to not even be played is part of that. I mean, the self-piloting MMO is an entire subgenre of MMOs, for God's sakes. I mean, yeah, exactly, Cavator. You know what? I'm sorry. Again, I'm fighting something off right now. Self-playing MMO is, ironically, exactly what it sounds like, Spartan. And it's exactly as dumb as it sounds like. Anyways, I do apologize. I'll be right back. I feel terrible. Okay. Okay. Let's go do stuff. Who is this Yahoo? Seriously, I don't recognize that. He's got a portrait. It's Ben from accounting. Well, well, well. What do we owe the honor of this visit, humans? It's not often we receive visitors here. In fact, we discourage the practice. Ugh. Who are you? My name is Tabin. Tabin? And this, as they say, is your lucky day. For you see, you have come at precisely the right time to witness the extraordinary. Today is the debut of my latest invention, the Mobile Magic Masher. Sounds interesting, but you might want to think twice about the name, bud. By the time we're done, you'll be changing the name to the Immobile. Alas, your feeble words won't save you, human. It's time to introduce those who disobey the Magic Emperor to the true meaning of terror. I don't like the sound of that. Kevin wasn't lying. There's powerful magic close. I can sense it. You didn't listen to me. I warned you, but you didn't listen. How ignorant and irresponsible can you be? What? Afraid to show yourself, traitor. You should be. Afraid of you? Ha ha ha! You're the one who's going to feel fear, Kyle. Are you kidding me? Inside this armor, my power's amplified beyond measure. You can't stop me. You can't even slow me down. Your only choices are submission and servitude or failure and death. Is it just me or does Nash look like a giant chicken? If you value your lives, you'll cease your disobedient course and obey the Magic Emperor. Don't force him to destroy you and everything you care about. Shut up, you moron! You think I'm gonna listen to you after what you've done? I'm gonna knock you and that ridiculous get of yours to the blue planet and back. I wasn't able to talk any of you into sense before, so why should you start listening now? That's funny, Avatar. Now I'll have to use force, but don't fret, I shan't kill you. That comes later and not at my hand.
Check this out.
So tired. Damn you, Nash. Mia, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt anyone. I did this all for you! I mean, he is a stupid, horny teenager. You idiot. Thank you, Mia. Do you really think that doing this would make me happy? What made me happy is when you were helping us, when you were helping Alex. Don't you understand why he's trying so hard to save Luna? Don't you understand anything? It's just an imprint! There's an imprint. Please, Nash, please stop this cruel charade. I love you, Nash. You have really bad choice in men. But I hate what you're doing to us. I'm sorry, Mia. I really messed things up this time, didn't I? I'm sorry, Mia, and all of you. I thought I was doing what was best, but I was really only thinking about myself. I only wish I could take back everything I've done. Alas, despite this little change of heart, the power of my invention must be known. I won't let you all depart without a minor demonstration via remote control! By the way, do you notice the chicken has a freaking cape? Behold the power of the Mobile Magic Masher. I know that apology is just another damn lie. You're dead, Nash. That wasn't me. I'm not doing anything. Nash, help me. Oh, don't worry. I'll help you, Nash. Can we just straight up kill him? I'm okay with killing him. Really. Really okay with it. Like, you have no idea how much I want to just murder your face off. No. No. Still no. So, how do we kill him? That's right. We'll just write a little letter and he'll magically die. It'll be so strange. How unusual. Listen, I'm trying to save you, Nash. Oh yeah, what's 160 times... looks like 36? So that's how much health this guy has. I get one of these, so let's make it count. We're gonna play a little bit conservatively here. Use our mana up on our healer instead of our DPSers. Although, this is probably faster. And we seem to be doing okay. Well, Nash is going to show us the true power of Metal Gear.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
Nanoma chickens. Nanoma chickens, son. Alright, so let's actually use our big attacks, because screw you. God, I hope we kill Nash in this. We're not going to. But honestly, I really hope we kill him. That would make my day. This has not been a great day. But if we kill Nash, that'll put a smile on my face. Would it be a story positive if we killed him? You know, I'd think about it. I'd think about it. I'd be like, you know, we did just kill Nash. Is awesome. Like, really, just... It would be just like a breath of fresh air, you know? Just, we murdered Nash. I can rest again. The curse has been lifted. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's like I want you to imagine for a moment that Jar Jar Binks is in front of you. And he's like, "Hey, what's going on? Be so okay." And you just very slowly, right? Not violently, you just slowly put your hands around his neck and you just start to squeeze. And you're just squeezing as he's flailing there, and as the last tiny little drops of life leave Jar Jar's eyes, it's just so satisfying. And then you let his lifeless body fall to the ground. And then you get out your gun and you fire into his face a few more times, just to be sure, you know? And that's what would be nice if we could just do that to Nash. Wouldn't that be so wonderful? Listen, all I'm saying is, please let me kill Nash. I've asked nothing else of you, game. Let me murder him. It's fine, Crazy Norse. It's fine. Nash is a dick, so that doesn't apply to him. Like, sure, you know, murder and torture and genocide, and that's bad and all, but, like, being a dick is just unforgivable. Being an elitist, uppity, snooty jackass deserves death. Any questions? Jowie? Screw Jowie. And I mean that. I feel like the game wanted Jowie to have a redemption arc, but it never did, so it never did. I actually commented on that when I was reviewing Suikoden 2. Granted, that's before the Oblivion line, but I stand by it. I think it's just coincidence. He keeps using the same attacks over and over. Nash is dead! Confetti. Alright. I'll get the cheesecake. Who's gonna bring the drink? We need some seltzer water. We need coffee for people who like coffee. We need tea for people who like tea. What else we got? We need some chips. Just, you know, some good munchy food. I'll get some carrots. I got some carrots to spare. Cookies. Get some sushi going. Get some popcorn out there. Let's get a spread going. Ding dong, Nash is dead. Or at least he would be in a good world. A kind and just world. But unfortunately, that's not the world we live in. We live in a nightmarish hellscape where Nash is gonna have a frickin' redemption scene right now for some reason. Enough of the games. Time for the main event. The unveiling of my life's work. The Grindery. Hi, TSP. Say something stupid, Nash. Give me a reason to slap you silly. You mentally castrated nincompoop. That's better. Come on, Kyle. I think Nash knows what he did was stupid. I mean, really stupid. Yes, of course, I accept you back into my party. You mentally deficient, deleterious, dead sixth thumb. You are the most worthless thing in this entire game. In a whole game filled with people who are just kind of there. You somehow manage to grab the shovel, and you dare to try for more. You dig, and you dig down into the depths of characterization until I directly compare you to Jar Jar. He is literally worse than Ramus. If Mia didn't slap some sense into him, nothing will. I forgive you, Nash. I'm gonna keep an eye on you, of course, but I forgive you. Why? He has done literally nothing. I just talked about this! I just talked about this. Hang on. I apologize. This has to happen.
Vegetalo, we'd be glad to have you on our team.
Thank you.
Guys, Vegetalo killed my entire family. Remember that scene where he was like,
Look upon your dead family, Sosuke Bosuke. Every single one of them slain by my hand. Fuck you, Sosuke Bosuke. Your family sucks. I will never regret doing
I
this.
just feel like he's getting off a teensy bit scot-free.
But Sosuke, look, he has a funny mustache now, and he's so endearing and a good guy.
Yeah, but
Sorry, guys. I know we had our issues in the past. Totally might be. I was just a little Vegeta Loco back then.
Honestly, enough said. And here's a link if you want to actually watch that. ProZD consistently gets it so much on the nail, or on the head of the nail. It's really kind of sad how often he's right. So now we're gonna forgive Nash for no reason, because he has a silly mustache. I've got a silly mustache now, so all is forgiven. You've been betraying us from day one. You're half the reason why Galleon's been ahead of us this entire time. You tried to kill us just a bit ago. Like, literally a couple minutes ago. You even flat out said, I will not kill you. That will happen later from someone else. Like, Jesus Christ, Nash. But no. He's forgiven because... Insert reason here. Reason for forgiveness not found. Whatever. Besides, we need his help to stop Galleon. Do we? Do we really? Do we need this guy? This loser? We have a better mage. In fact, we have 2 of them. Anyways, Tabin wasn't lying about the grinder. It's an armored castle that moves. In fact, it's very nearly complete, and once it starts moving, it can't be stopped, so we mustn't waste any time. What? A moving castle? I think you're still dizzy from that slap. It's all true, but we have no time for deals. We have to reach the activation room. The redemption arcs are great if you actually do them. Oh, that would be great. Mia says, I will always love... How would I write that? Don't worry. Walks up to him. I will always love Nash. And then she plunges the dagger right into his heart. And he's like... And as she looks down at him as he's dying, she says, I will always remember the Nash I loved. I like his thinking. Let's leave the tower and let Nash fiddle with the switches. That way if the tower blows up, he's the only one who gets killed. What do you think? I think you should shut up. That's a good idea. And he's been betraying us from the beginning because he's been working with Royce from the beginning. Like, he flat out says that during the betrayal scene. He's like, I have been the one feeding Galleon the information the entire time. Like, he literally has been a mole from the moment he joined the party. Well, so you made it to the frontier at last. And you've installed the title of Dragon Boy. But guess what, my dull little foil? You're too late! Really? It looks like you were right on time to pound you to a bloody pulp. Luna, where is she? Resting peacefully in the slumber of my design, but I shall awaken her soon. If you don't hear her, you'll answer to me. I answer to no one, rodent. Sorry, I gotta say that correctly. I answer to no one! There we go. And soon you'll witness the manifestation of that fact. And yeah, and then Nash betrays us right here. That would actually be funny. Apparently our little hero isn't a patron of the theater. This isn't time for a final confrontation, Dragon Boy. As any dullard with an ounce of culture knows, that time is reserved for the 3rd act. Your amusing little trials and tribulations have brought our 2nd act to a close. I do expect you to be cooperative, dear, and save the best for last, Dragon Boy. Won't you play along? Tabin, yes, Magic Emperor. The grinder is operational. How lucky you are, human. You survived the journey to the frontier and the attacks of my magic weapons, and now you're alive to witness the most important event in the history of the world. Magic systems initialized. Power output maximized. Gaze upon my finest creation, the Grandery. Don't worry about him, Alex. Worry about us. Worry about the anime cutscene. I mean, honestly, play Triple. I mean, this is kind of crazy horse. Which I suppose is your modus operandi in general. I wonder how many people just died right there. Listen, the best way to save these people from the misery of their lives is to remove their lives from the equation. This is just logic. Death is a release, not a punishment. Remember, this is the dude who's already been working his people to death for a while. I do like the idea of a castle tank, but then again, I liked, oh god, what's the name of that book series? They made a movie out of it. The movie sucked. Can't think of it. By the goddess. We're dead. We're all dead. What would happen if that thing attacked a town? It would run over it. Are you kidding me? We're gonna cross the desert of death. And the airship you destroyed, butt brain. Yeah, we need to have a talk about that stunt later. Mortal Engines. Mortal Engines, that's it. We have to follow that monstrosity for Luna's sake. Yeah, that movie was really, really dumb. But I will give it credit. The spectacle of it was actually great. Watching a city on wheels eat another city on wheels is exactly as cool as it sounds. So I will give you that. The whole movie is garbage. I don't actually recommend watching it. But if you can, like, find a couple of cutscenes of the city scenes on YouTube, those are worth a watch. Wow. Okay. Let's just sweep here a little bit. Do you have anything new? You do have a single target now. Yay. That's why I was mentioning it, Crazy Norse. Yeah, the city of Bavaria. Don't question it. Just don't.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Yep. I mean, what? If we can have the country of Europe, we can have the city of Texas. I don't have any problems with this. I mean, have you been to Dallas Fort Worth? Okay, prisoners, I can do that. I guess I could teleport out. Hey.
Check this out.
I mean, surely the grinder is the final dungeon at this point, right? So... And we're at about... Like, we're really close to the level that I remember looking up a while ago. That was, like, the final... Oh, right, I should use this stupid thing. Yeah, we're level 38. 37, 36, 37, 36. But still. We do actually have the mana. Holy crap. That's rare. So you were asking why I'm not teleporting out. I guess that's the answer. Okay then. Cool, cool. have got into that boss fight with some mana.
Check this out.
Yeah, apparently Crazy Horse. What's funny is if I'd killed everything on the way up, this wouldn't be an issue. Oh yeah, sorry. Is there such a thing as being too high concept? I would say yes, but then again, that's a bit of a personal preference in there. Like, I am not a big fan of stuff that just gets too weird and wild and out there. I never have been. Like, that's nothing new. I've been that way my whole life. Nope. Yep. I mean, to go back to the example we were talking about just like an hour ago, Shadowlands, the expansion for WoW, is all about, like, something that's going to end the entire multiverse.
Check this out.
And the entire expansion is spent inside the afterlives trying to deal with that threat. You go back to a place which is... the best way I could call it is it's a place where there's only concepts. Like, you know how, there's things like physics and all that fun stuff in, normal reality. Well, imagine taking a step back into something that's just conceptual reality. And it's like, the moment you say that, my brain just goes, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I'm out. Having said that, what makes Undertale weirdness work is actually really, really simple. Undertale isn't really... How to explain this? Undertale isn't like that because it has a cohesive, tightly written story. It doesn't delve into nonsense land or weirdness. It's just... It is quirky, but even those quirks are things that are explained in lore and fit, right? It's not non sequitur. It's not weird. It's not crazy. It is very logical and self-consistent. If and when we review it, it's going to get tons of positives for internal consistency, for internal continuity, because a lot of effort at work was done into making sure that it works. Yeah, internal consistency is critical for that kind of a thing. And lo and behold, something Undertale does very well.
Check this out.
I have not played Deltarune past whatever we did on camera, which I think was just Chapter 1. Pretty sure. However, I am aware of a character, thanks to music, of all things. I know that's a weird way to go with that, but it's true. There was a song that I liked a lot, and so I was curious about it, and I decided to even do a remix of it. If you're not familiar with it, the song is called Big Shot. Wow, I am at the point where battles... I would take about 10 battles to level right now. I will not play my song here, my mix of it here, because it's very loud. Like, I deliberately play with the sound to make it as messed up as I possibly can. I do believe it's on the website, though. Never, Crazy Norse! I can hear the grinder, the sound that will lead the Vile Tribe to Green Earth and push the humans out into the frontier. Come on. It's so cold, but I won't be like this much longer. Soon it'll be the humans' turn to suffer. We hate humans, we hate Althena, but we want their green earth. Yeah, okay. My teachers at the guild taught me that our entire world was once like the frontier. Yeah, ditto. She used her power to transform our world into the green earth. Because the Vile Tribe was engaging in evil acts, she sent them to the frontier. The only place where her magic could not reach. Cool. I'm past judgment at this point. Whatever, honestly. Cool. Never, Crazy Norse. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Interesting. I could kind of vibe with that, especially since one pretty common thing, especially in Japanese storytelling, is the idea that demons is a race, right? A species. This shows up all the time, so I'm not even going to list examples of it. It would be interesting if the Vile tribe was originally something like that. You know, Oni or demons or whatever the hell you want to call it. Hey, there's a path. Path over. The grinder's like Kyle. Big and slow. We'll reach Vane long before Galleon does. There it is, the grindery. We got this. It definitely doesn't have a shield, just like the crater did just a minute ago. How am I supposed to get inside of it? I don't know that until we're close enough to look for an entrance. Jess, I know you're still nervous about flying, but you have to bring us in. I'm not nervous about flying. I'm nervous about whatever defenses this thing has. Yeah, seriously. Maybe a bit more of a worry to me. No good. It's protected by that same barrier I just mentioned. Might as well be trying to dig through a mountain with a toothpick. Golly, you coward. We should have known he was afraid of a fair fight. Excuse me, has anyone noticed the direction in which the grinder is moving? If I'm not mistaken, his current course will take it directly to Althena's tower. Well, duh. Galleon created the grindery not to terrorize the land, but to destroy Althena. And their combined powers unquestionably enough to do just that. No, I don't believe it. Althena created our world. Galleon could never hold that kind of power. But even if you're right, there's nothing we can do to stop it. There is, but you have to take us to Vane. What? We have to get there before a grinder does. Every second's precious! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I don't think that's ever actually happened to me, Act. I do tend to go down rabbit holes every now and again. Oh my god, Mr. Ed, I am so proud of you. Are you sick? Are you ill? But, like, for example, just last week I went down the rabbit hole of Sam and Fuzzy and reread the entire comic. But, you know me, I read extremely fast, so that was like a 2-day affair. As you can see, Mother, we don't have any other choice. The only way for us to stop the grinders is to use the true power of Vane. You're right, Mia. I'm proud of you for being able to make such a difficult decision. Tell me, Mia, why isn't Nash here to offer support to you in this darkest hour? I don't think he has the guts to face you, Lemia. Kyle. Nash is in the transmission spring, helping to evacuate the city. I appreciate his efforts, but I believe Kyle's theory also has merit. And I don't blame Nash either. Any respect I once held for him has been lost. Oh, Mother, please don't say that. He knows he made a grave mistake. Enough, Mia. This isn't the time or place. We'll execute him later, okay? God. Now. Mia, begin your preparations to enter the Silver Spire. Which we never actually entered last time. We only went into the one that Galleon was doing things in. What does verklempt mean? To Google! Verklempt. Overcome with emotion. It is apparently English. I've never heard of that. Where did this come from? It is apparently Yiddish. Has its origins in Yiddish. Huh. Okay. The first known use of verklempt was in 1991. Wow. That's actually really, really modern. Anyways. Alex, please proceed to the entrance of the Silver Spire. There's no time to waste. Help Mia, Alex, but don't get in the way either. She knows what must be done. I mean, yeah, absolutely, Crazy Nurse. I'll remain here until every resident of Vane has been safely evacuated to the ground. Find Nash. Bring him back with you to the Silver Spire. I'll need help from all of you to do what I plan to do. Alex, find Nash. Okay. You know, Mia's always had a strong will, but she always kept it hidden behind her shyness. Which makes it the opposite of me. But she's changed now. She learned how to wield that will. Just in time, too. No, this game came out 1 year after that, Pillars of Snow. But the English version came out, and in fact, this localization came out like 3 years later, so I think, right? 94? Buddy, here we are, about to break into a massive moving castle filled with monsters. Am I the only one getting excited? This is going to be an adventure for the ages. Why are we evacuating the city? We're here to protect the Tower of the Goddess, not run from danger. I'll continue guarding the Great Hall until the Vane has been evacuated. Okay. God, that's a weird thought, Star Wars. I mean, we kept pointing out how many good JRPGs predated Secret of the Stars. Apparently it was 99, my bad, even more recent. I don't know if the localization changed in this version or not. Still the same old junk. Let's check the item store. True enough, Act. True enough. The reason I kept making that point with Secret of the Stars specifically was because one of the defenses I kept hearing for Secret of the Stars was that it was old, and you can't judge a game that just doesn't have the ability to be good, right? But, no. In short, I was just trying to destroy that defense of the game. Listen, Savacom. When you've been on the internet as long as I have... Which I'd like to say since it came out, but no, the internet does predate me. Slightly. Everyone stay calm and maintain order. I repeat, stay calm. Aren't you moving? Get a hold on. Go! Go! Panic! Panic! Yes, we came to get you. We're going to the Silver Star. Well, that means Mia is... Oh, no! No! Mia, no! Come on, Alex. We have to hurry. I do apologize for my frequent bathroom trips. I'll be right back. Which ones did you end up buying? Oof. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. I have heard people defend Mobage. Just call it what it is. And, honestly, enough said. Nice, Savacom. Oh, I forgot to ask my niece if she wanted any. I'll ask her next time I see her. So I had a random thought. We have thus far avoided cheating in every game we played this year with one exception, Breath of Fire 2, which was kind of baked into the run, right? The reason I bring that up is because I had a random thought earlier. You know we have that category during the LGAs, which is game most justified cheat flag in a game. And I keep track of the games we cheat in, pretty much specifically for stuff like that. What do you want to bet that we have already got the most justified cheat flag game in January? Because BOF 2. I would do anything for her. I would give up my own life for her. Yes, I get it. She's hot. No, you must both stay alive because you and she are the future of the Magic Guild. I understand that. You think you can kiss up a little bit more, Nash? I mean, I don't know. I don't know most of the upcoming games, so I don't know if there's anything, like, more justified in cheating. So who knows? Part of the problem, and I say this is a good thing, is that once we're through the massive slog of blocks that we currently have on the books, we don't really have anything planned for after that. I'm sure other stuff will get funded before then, but you get my point, right? So I can't look forward and say, oh, such and such. That'll totally be worse because I don't know what's coming up. Not really. It'll be fine, Savacom. I mean, you suggested the game, after all. Surely you want me to play it legitimately and review the game as is without cheats. That's a good question, actually, Blade Javal. Excellent, we're all here. Give me a moment to open the door to the tower. You realize what we're about to unleash? Do you realize what could happen to Vayne? Of course I do. This isn't an easy choice, but it's the only choice we have left. I need you to believe in me, Nash, now more than ever. Of course. Thank you, Nash. It's time! In the name of the goddess Althena, I banish the magical seal. That's a good idea. Let's play Tier Chris without a guide, too. Interesting. In the name of the Ausa dynasty, I send you to the power. I send you the power of my heritage. Accept it now and release the power of the vein in order to save the world. Oh, Kingsfield 4 totally beats BOF 2 on that. I do agree with that. Having said that, I think BOF 2 beats DAI, because BOF 2 you have to cheat to enjoy the game. Well, let me say that differently. BOF 2 you have to cheat, period, right? For MSQ. You don't actually have to cheat for MSQ and DAI. And if we had just done MSQ and DAI, we would have been fine, right? No cheat flag. The main reason we put that up is because of the arduousness of all the optional crap. BOF 2 doesn't really have that. The BOF 2 is just bad top to bottom. So I think BOF 2 beats DAI in terms of cheat flag justification. But Kingsfield 4 is worse. Kingsfield 4 will be a beautiful stained monument that will withstand the ages until we somehow find something even worse. Cool. Alex, Kyle, Jessica, Nash, and Null. Focus your thoughts upon me. Allow me to use the strength of your hearts and minds. You know, if someone else was asking that, that would sound like something the villain's doing. Yeah, exactly, Pelosius, no. Let's show Galleon the strength of the people of Vane. I never said no to a girl before. I'm not about to start now. Now you can do this, Mia. Make your mother proud. We're ready, Mia. Well, what are you about to do? We're about to see two cities fight. This is the other reason I just mentioned Mortal Engines, because as soon as I realized what was going on, I knew where this was going. Come on, Mia, you can do this. Let's see how cool or not cool it looks. I anticipate it will not look cool, because, you know, early 90s game. But it's a cool concept. It's literally two cities fighting. I don't know what else to add to that. What's it used for fuel? Actually, it's an interesting idea. I wonder if the grindery can only has enough fuel for one trip. And thus, as a consequence, can only it was only ever designed to do the one battle, right? It would make sense. You only need it once. Okay, you're building it up too much, game. Get on with it. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Every one of these I should just mention the flashing lights warning, apparently. Like, just every cutscene, flashing lights warning. And Nash is dead! Oh. But I noticed we got a hell of a hit in on the grindery there, too. Yeah, be strong. Damn it, Nash. Die! You have one job! I do believe that was the most exciting tie in the history of magical combat. The fun's just begin, hasn't it? We were able to shatter the shield around the grindery. We did no damage to the grinders. Oh, all we did was crack the shield. But now we can enter it, so woo! Let's go! Yeah, seriously, can we at least crash the city into the damn thing? Can I literally not exit without... Okay, fine, whatever. Right, land. Just about to ask. I never believed I'd play a part in this sad fate. I mean, in fairness, these are teenagers, Ek. They're probably not well versed in strategy and tactics. Actually, I do unironically like the Battle of the Gardens. It's total nonsense, but it's fun. God, yeah, Renoa's just gonna hang there for... We timed it. 13 minutes, I believe? Something like that? Oh my god. Did you see that? We have a max inventory size. I thought we didn't. I thought we could put, you know, essentially like 256 items in our main inventory. But we can't. Ip, 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 ip. Oh, hello. Sorry, one moment, please. Screw it, I'll do it on my computer. Yeah, let's get rid of these. That should give me a little bit of room. While we're here. Okay. To the Maya. Who I can't remember where he is. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We need 7 escape wings, Crazy Norse. You don't understand. I really want to escape. Dragon Master, you hear the news? The magic city of Vane is smashed into the ground. It was filled by the magic emperor and his fearsome grindery. It's going to happen. It rolls in all directions. You must stay and protect us. Our world is on the brink of extinction. One more push from the magic emperor, and only you can save us from an eternity of darkness. Right. You can never have too many escape potions. That sounds like fun, period. Where are you going for lunch, question mark? Okay, so that was the mayor. Now what? I think that was the mayor. Aww. The real Dragon Master has a tattoo on the left cheek. I think he meant butt cheek. Well, hang on. Let's go to, Riza. See if that. It's frustrating when their parents tell me I should teach pickpocketing instead of phonics, but I'm not going to give up. I'm going to open a school here someday. Right. Everyone's been saying that Luna's a bad person, but they don't know her like I do. Someone with a pretty voice can't be mean. Well, there's the Gale ring. That's the one that does something. I guess I just log. Hem. Increased number of attacks. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. I'm not sure who to put that on. I'll have to think about that for a second. Suppose I'll put it on Kyle. It's like a shortcut up. There's no shortcut up, is there? Okay. And there's enemies, because of course there are. Hey. We've returned to the hay. Each attack of the equipped person will hit every enemy. So it just turns every attack into an AoE? Jesus, that sounds like the best of the items, too. Thank you so much. I record history. I do not attempt to directly influence it. But in this case, it's special. If I refrain from assisting you, there may not be a future to record. As long as you wear this, you may cast spells with complete calm. Good luck. God, who would I put that on? The healer or the nuker? I'm actually kind of torn on that. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Valerian. Nope. And even if you don't enjoy it, I hope it helps. I feel like a better way to put that. Let's test something. Yeah, it's because of the way it calculates movement. So a diagonal is longer than a line, right? Like that's it. Obviously, math proves that, but even just physically looking at a square, if you go right, you go X distance, but if you go upright, you go further distance, right? So when games calculate you going upright, you have to go further. So in order to accomplish going right and going up, which is actually what's happening, you're not literally going at a diagonal, you're actually doing this. It increases your speed of movement while you're doing it. So a huge number of games will literally, as a cheat, as a way to just get past that little problem, will increase your movement speed whenever you're going at a diagonal. This is usually noticeable in games that don't do that, because in games that don't do that, you go noticeably slower when you're moving at a diagonal, because they didn't accomplish that. So in other words, you're actually only doing the normal horizontal speed, even though you're moving at a diagonal, so you're actually accomplishing less distance over time, aka slower. Let's Diablo 1 did have that issue. That is correct. Let's test something before we move forward. Oh, I would definitely, I don't know, in more modern games, I feel like it would probably be better to go ahead and calculate the movement speed based on the diagonal, or I'm saying that wrong. No, I'm saying that right. I would, so yeah, based on the type of movement you're making, rather than just limiting it. But then again, I'm one of those people who thinks it's not really a great thing when games make it so that you... Let's do this. Games make it so that you go much, much slower when you're backing up. So let's test something. No, yeah, it does actually reduce mana cost even in menuing. So if you're wondering why I even bothered checking that, there are actually a surprisingly large number of games where there's an accessory which reduces the cost of a spell, but it only does it in combat, or in some cases, only out of combat. So I wanted to make sure that that reduced the cost of spells, you know, out of combat, to make sure that it's worthwhile for healing after battles. Those games are weird, Blade Fall, and don't exist. Wait, really? Crazy Norse? Wow. That's weird, but okay. And good morning, Empress. Okay, so we're gonna give her that. Who do I want to give the multi-strike weapon to? Yeah, I guess Kyle is the only real option there. Damn it, Ramus. I mean, that wouldn't even surprise me, to be completely honest with you. Now, if the game gave me an option to kill Ramus for doing that, well, that'd be even better. It will be on trash, Trihexia. Probably meta shooting. It's the same thing that FF7 had a problem with. Disc 3 in FF7 is only a disc because of, you know, some last-minute cutscenes problems. What? No, use the damn thing. heard the magic armor was going to attack us, so I bought a bunch of weapons. I didn't realize you could smite by the snap of fingers. Yeah, that's... We have to stop the grinder before it gets here. I mean, yeah. Hey, Alex, don't worry about the magic armor. He'll be no match for you, buddy. Wait, before you go, there's something I have to ask you. Say hello to Luna for me. Okay, sure. I will say hello to Luna for you, Remus. I don't know, nuclear carrier just doesn't have the same connotations, you know? Okay, hey, Ross. I have a question for you. You know how we have the most justified cheat flag of the year? Do you think we've already hit it with BOF 2? Oh, yeah, it probably. Either that or I'll give it to my sister, Act. One of the two. Yeah, exactly, Ross. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, we might have already peaked with that particular category. I don't think we've encountered something that really qualifies for worst game of the year. I mean, BOF 2 scored pretty badly, but... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens this year. Since WoW is probably going to happen this year, that's just going to sweep a lot of categories, though. So that'll be fun. I was going to do something else. Inventory E. Ah, yes, that's right. So I've actually decided I've changed my mind on something. So... Metroid 1? I don't think Metroid 1 will score as bad as BOF 2. BOF 2 has really bad gameplay. Like, in a way that I'm not sure most people even properly process. No offense or anything. Just... We also are probably going to have Zelda 1. So we're going to have Zelda 1, Metroid 1, and WoW BC, actually, will all be this year. So that's all, you know, something that we'll have to debate. Let's do this. Ah! Why? Oh, because... I hate the inventory in this game. That's another thing. If the NES blocks or the SNES block gets funded, that's going to be a thing. Yeah, we've got Paperboy coming up, maybe. See, that's why I was confused. I guess an hour is a bit... That makes sense. So, yeah. Okay, never mind. Let's say, it feels like we're about to go to the final dungeon. Yeah, Evo's gonna score very badly. That is such a concept game, and it is so terrible. It is such a goddamned terrible game. Even the story, which is actually interesting, is so badly translated that most people don't even know what's going on in that story. It's probably going to be our new record for lowest scoring sushi game. Along with another game, which will be part of the block, which we might do this year, which is Castlevania 2, which is a game I unabashedly enjoy, despite being crap. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. It sounds really weird, Star Wars. Do you have a link to it? Who sells the good ethers? You know, the ones, the silver ones, not the blue ones. I don't remember off the top of my head. Ah. Seriously? You can't buy them? Why? Okay, then. Well. Cool. Have I ever for the show, played a beloved classic JRPG that I didn't know about that I ended up enjoying? Yeah, I guess I could sell the rings. That's valid. Get out of my way. Oh my god. I'm never going to use those. Oh, alright, sure, whatever. Get out of my way! Oh my god. I was more worried about saving an inventory space than I was on cash. Shrug. Okay. I can think of classic JRPGs that have not been as bad as I was afraid of, Mr. Red. But as far as like a new game that I'm like, oh wow, this is awesome and I love, not really. The closest that would come to that is Dragon Quest XI, which was a brand new game when we streamed it. Okay. I wouldn't call Anachronox a JRPG, but if we count Anachronox, that was a very funny game. I was not expecting to find that game as humorous as I did. I'll be honest, I don't remember the gameplay at all, because rumination. But if absolutely nothing else, I recommend people watch a YouTube playthrough of that game, because it's worth it. Yeah, looks like we're going to the grindery. Let's actually do a backup save here. And go to the final dungeon. Was it hard? I don't remember. Amazing, isn't it? The closer you are to this whirling turd, the uglier it gets. Alex, how do we get inside? I don't see any doors. Well, okay. A group of ugly mother scratchers straight ahead. Compliments of Galleon. You fight as well as you swear. He doesn't swear very well, though. Death armor. Okay.
Check this out.
It's on Alex, Crazy Horse. So they're not having any fun. This useless Galleon must have legions of monsters lined up in there. We have to get inside and cut them off at the source. But how? We'll be lucky to survive the next battle. All dead.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena!
There's no kill like overkill. We're surrounded. It's been an honor and privilege to fight beside you. Too bad you were such a wuss we couldn't finish as winners. We were so close. Don't give up. My dad was in a fight for 7 days and he never quit. Your dad also wasn't fighting an army of monsters. Alex, I don't want to die. Hi, Tempest. Dragon Master, you alright? Tempest. Someone told you you're gorgeous. Hey there, sweet pants. I thought you only had eyes for me. The Prairie Tribe will never forget what you did for all of us. We'll fend off the monsters while you find the Magic Emperor and fulfill your destiny. Thanks, Tempest. It'll be time for thanks when the Emperor lies dead at your feet. Now go! How could we ever defeat the Emperor if we can't beat, you know, his minions? I got the idea, though. Okay, so, voice things voiced. I mean, wave after wave of troops is a strategy, so some validity there. Yeah, whatever. Okay. You know, that's true, Blade Devil. Got it. Inventory is full. See, this is why I didn't want to fill up my inventory. Craziness right here. So we're going to start being a little bit more prolific with using some of these things, just to empty our inventory. Whee! Ah! Go away. Hey, look, we don't even gain experience. Win-win. It's actually cheaper than the AoE spell, too. So it's cheaper in mana, and we don't gain experience from it. Ladies and gentlemen, we may have just found our primary strategy for the rest of this run. X-Zone. X-Zone. X-Zone! Or if you prefer Chrono Trigger, Black Hole. I'm pretty sure they don't, but I'll check in just a second. Yeah, unfortunately my walkthrough, the one that actually shows their stats, doesn't actually list their minimum levels. That sucks. Yeah, I don't have room. That's right, we're just gonna banish them just like Althena did. It worked for her, and, I mean, she's a goddess, right? And what would a goddess want with a starship? Oh, speaking of which, I guess Ross is in here. That's okay. Whee! I knew it, Ross! So, we watched Star Trek V last night. The hell is that? Oh my god, Ross, that film is so bad. It's still better than Insurrection and Nemesis. Yeah, it looks like a dragon. That's cool. But the jury's out on if Generations is worse or better. And I know you like Generations, so I don't say that as an insult. 46, huh? Well, might be worth grinding up to 46 then, and then just stopping dead right there. Depends on how much experience we get, because right now, let's actually do some math. Looks like we're at about the 30 to 40 range. Oh yeah, we watched the motion picture last week. So let's kill all of you. So, TMP was whatever. It had some good moments, it had some bad moments, and honestly, it kind of sucked. Star Trek V was trash. But what I think I found most amusing about Star Trek V was the moments of goodness that were just speckled throughout it, right? Just peppered here and there. And that's one of the reasons why Star Trek V gets further up on the list than it, otherwise would. Because Star Trek V is so bad. I hate having to do this. Okay, so... You know what, just drop it. I know, Ross. It's just so bad. Throw it on the ground. All right. Yeah, Star Trek V. I can't summarize how bad Star Trek V is. Almost every scene, it became a meme as we were going through it. Almost every scene, every cutscene or every sequence was. So I had to pause the movie to explain how extremely stupid certain parts of it were. But hang on. Then it would get worse, because there was almost always, here's what was supposed to happen in the original script, which was almost always worse than what was actually in the script. Five was the one where they get a televangelist to take them to the center of the galaxy so they can meet God. What's really funny is how much the movie meanders. Yes, absolutely, Ross. That's not a matter of opinion. That's an objective fact. Because, the whole God plot thing isn't even revealed until over halfway through the film. About 60% of the way through the film, give or take. That's how long it takes for them to finally be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's what we're after. Just, in case you were wondering.
Check this out.
And the Enterprise is broken. Isn't that funny? It really is the Neelix bad cook joke all over again. years before. 4 was... Well, I mean, okay.
Power of Athena.
The first thing that made 4 successful is the same thing that makes everything successful. Luck. But 4 was a lighthearted adventure romp. Primarily a comedy in terms of vehicle. And more people are going to be interested in comedies than they are in, well, anything else, really. That's just normal. If you don't believe me, look up the sales figures on any Adam Sandler movie ever. So...
Check this out.
It does help that 4 is actually a legitimately good film. You know, well acted, well directed, well written. Good effects. It also has familiarity effect going for it. Hell, I actually saw Star Trek 4 in the Bay Area. I forget which specific town in the Bay Area, but that's where I was. I've noticed that when I am constantly using all of my magic every single round, trash is a bit easier. Which is an interesting sentence.
Check this
All
out.
I had to do was chain cast Ultima every round and I was fine. I mean, you notice I've just been running over everything in here, right? Just completely running roughshod over everything. And it's because I have been using everyone's most expensive spells every round.
By the power of Athena.
I feel like pointing out, the enemies are still doing way too much friggin' damage. I am gaining approximately, I'd say, 10% of a level every battle, which isn't great. Could be worse, but that's not great grinding point, especially since I'm not even in the 40s yet. I'm actually considering skipping these, because there's probably a better grind spot later. Right? Which one was Star Ocean 4, Edelritter? I don't remember that one. Oh, actually, now that I say that out loud, I might have never actually played Star Ocean 4. I might have given up on the series. I mean, yeah, I actually quit the series after Star Ocean 3. I was not happy with what they did with Star Ocean 3 at all. No spoilers, but the moment we hit 4D space, it was just, what?
Check this out.
I have admitted, so my brother-in-law just played through Star Ocean 3. He sent me this text when he hit that point of the story, and it's exactly the kind of text you'd imagine. But what I find funniest is we were chatting about it later, just during lunch or dinner or something like that. And he said something that kind of struck me. He was like, is this really, like it obviously struck me, but then it was like, is it really worse than any of the other stupid story things that the Final Fantasy series did? I found myself thinking about that. So I started thinking about all the major plot twists in the FF series, and I came to the conclusion that no, Star Ocean 3's thing is much worse. Don't mistake me, there's been some dumb plot twists here and there in the FF series, but I don't think they've ever gotten to that level, personally. Like the one in 8, you know, the basketball scene, which was just okay. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Still not as bad, but pretty bad. 9's biggest problem was the fact that its major plot twist isn't even really explained in the game. 10's is fine. Honestly, I don't have any issues with 5. The biggest problem with 10 is that the game and the writers of the game disagree with each other on certain points, so that's whatever. I will agree that 7's plot twist, which I will not say out loud, is something that I legitimately consider to be one of the better plot twists in gaming, and I mean that. There's like 3 really, really good plot twists in gaming. I'm not even going to mention them. And I do usually consider that to be one of the big 3. I was about to do something. Right. I was going to set up some of this. So we'll do that. Attack. Just attack. And this. All the AoEs. There we go. That's a good question, Triaxia. I'll give you a hint. We're picking one of those things when it comes to the rewrite. What in the world is that in the background? I'm one of those people, and I've actually already talked about this in the rewrites, who I have no problem in a reimagining or a rewrite of a work to change one of the major twists of the work. Not just for the sake of changing things, but to, you know, improve the overall storytelling of the story. Having said that, there's a strong push by the audience to, you know, keep things as is, to not actually fiddle with it. Let's do that. I should know, I've actually gotten pushback on that myself with the FF7 rewrite. So, I absolutely think that what's going to happen is the creators of FF7R2 and FF7R3 are going to decide, for lack of a better way to put it, how much they care about audience participation or opinion or whatever, or how much they care about the story they want to tell. And I'm not saying either of those are better or worse, just that that's the choice they have to make. That's where they're at. We'll see. Going this way. Which sucks, because there's a dude in the way, but whatever. Die, dude. Yeah. I don't want to say I have faith, but at the same time, they've done some really good stuff story-wise in FF7R1. And they've also done some really, really bad stuff. So, we'll see. I left the game with a really negative impression, but that's because I hated the ending. It took me a while to really process that I actually enjoyed most of the story in that game. Because, you know, outros, right? That's why I'm so harsh about outros. Yeah, I'm trying not to follow FS7R2 in any meaningful fashion. God willing, I'll actually be able to get to the point where I can play FS7R2 without being spoiled on whatever they do in it. If I'm being honest, that's kind of unlikely, but that is the goal. Because, you know, it's not going to come out for another year for me. Off the top of my head, negatives for FS7R1. I'm thinking at least 9. At least 9 negatives to FS7R1's outro. That's admittedly off the top of my head, but screw that ending. Even the final boss fight isn't all that engaging, so even on a gameplay axis, I guess there's even more negatives. Sure. Without spoiling, so we've got negatives for inconsistency to scenes that literally only happened a few minutes before. So it's not even like long-term inconsistency. It's just massively inconsistent to something that just happened. Like, imagine if Zolok shows up right now and, like, randomly pulls out a gun and shoots himself in the head and falls over dead. And then a few minutes later, Zolok walks in and is like, "Hi, everybody." Like, no. You've screwed up. Hard. So, first problem. Second problem is what I'm going to call total nonsense. Because there is a tremendous amount of total nonsense in the ending. It is gibberish. Which I suppose brings me to the final bundle of negatives, which would be for... the way it ends is what I would call unsatisfying, regardless of everything else. So, even just on its own merits, regardless of anything else, it's not really a satisfying ending. What are we looking down at? And keep in mind, I was pretty positive about FF7R1 story-wise. I really was, and I stand by that to this very day. But God, that ending is so terrible. Yeah, I kind of like this too. Even the little... shoot. Yep. Damn it. I don't think I can dodge that one. Oh my gosh. Anyways, thank you, Zolok. I do always appreciate you trying to get me into combat. And give me me a second. I'll jot it down for a couple things. And only 2 things, because there's only 2 games you want to watch. Ever. So that's Unmetal and Lego Jurassic World. Thank you, sir. How ye be? I hope the cold is treating you as well as it can be. Rolling wrist ring. Okay. I absolutely prefer the new enemies. The materia system of the original over the materia system of the new one. But I liked
Check this out.
most of the combat, and I loved most of the boss design in Episode 1. Now, the dungeon design was awful. Honestly, probably my single biggest complaint about the gameplay of FF7R1 is the dungeon design. Just, I don't know what they were thinking. This is a PS1 game, Frisco Born. 1999, I want to say? Yeah, exactly, Crazy Horse.
By the power of Althea.
It's why I have a hard time saying FF7R1 sucks or is great, because it's a very mixed bag for me. Like, the dungeons and the trash or whatever, but then once you get to a specific encounter, that encounter's fun. Then you gotta slog yourself for a while, which is irritating. But they do some cool stuff with several the kit of each of the players and making them actually play differently and play fun. So, cool. And so forth and so on. Didn't I just come from here? I can't tell if I'm backtracking or not. I guess I'm not, just because there's enemies here. Also, I'm one of those very strange people who really loves the soundtrack of FF7R1. Like, there are FF7R1 remixes I prefer over the original.
Check this out.
And I stand by that. Also, characters, way better. Just, if there's one thing that they nailed unabashedly, it's characters. Every single one of the characters in FF7R1 is a near-perfect presentation of what I think of those characters. From dialogue, to voice acting, to animation. Huge props. Huge props. Yeah, Barrett is way better of a character. Holy crap. Way better. Like, not a lot of people remember this. I pointed this out during my last review of FF7. The invalid one. Barrett isn't actually that much of a character in the original. He's got a couple of neat scenes, and that's actually it. Way out of here.
Check this out.
Yeah, about another 10 years or so is a load. That's a lie. It's probably closer to 6 years at this point.
By the power of Althea.
Yeah, one thing I tend to get some slack, or Slack? One thing I get heckled for is I didn't like FF7's outro, the original. Neither gameplay nor story do I think FF7 has a good outro. The Northern Crater is not what I would call a good dungeon on any level. It's not visually interesting, and it doesn't have any real design to it other than being, you know, the caves. And the enemy design there is somewhat lackluster. And most of the final bosses aren't interesting. The only one that's anything really is the second one. And the ending, in my opinion, absolutely sucks. In addition to, you know, some other problems, it's just kind of... Well, the problem is they ran into the issue that CGI is very expensive and takes up a lot of space. And since they want to do the entire ending in the outro, or in the CGI rather, the ending just kind of is too short. Doesn't really wrap up anything. It's just kind of like, alright, so, the end. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Alex, it's horrible. I thought the White Dragon was dead. What has Galleon done to him? I'm sure he's done this to all the dragons. Galleon is drawing upon the power of the dragons to fuel the grindery. He's sucking the life out of them. It's unbearable to even look at this. A sick little bastard. I can't believe what I'm saying. Galleon has turned the dragons born to protect Althena against her. How could we possibly fight an evil drawing this kind of power? How can we? Don't you mean how can't we? You've all seen the horrors Galleon has inflicted on our world. Viewing this latest atrocity should only strengthen your resolve. You're one to talk, Nash. I mean, endings are hard. That's a true statement. The outro and the intro are the hardest parts of a game to make good. They're also the most necessary ones to make good. So, shrug, you know. Oh my god, really? I hate everything in the world. Okay. Yeah, I noticed, Grizzmers. That's only 3 more defense points than what he's got. That's sort of sad, honestly. What? It's a park. In the heart of the grindery? That doesn't make any sense. Has to be a trap, Kyle. I love flowers and plants and trees. I care for them here to please Emperor Galleon. Galleon likes flowers? The Magic Emperor is trying to take over the world? I keep out of his private affairs, so I don't know what's happening outside the garden, but he seems to be under a huge amount of stress lately. I think his lust for power has enslaved his soul. Luna, yes. There's a very nice girl called Luna being held in the palace. One of the nicest girls Galleon captured was called Luna. Emperor Galleon likes pixies, so he had the Vile tribe capture us for his garden. It's beautiful and peaceful here, but it's still a prison. That's right, no matter how beautiful Galleon makes it here, you're still prisoners. I mean... I'm so happy Emperor Galleon invited you to join us here. Reality check, he wants to kill us. We thought all humans were evil until we met Galleon. Now we know there are kind ones, too. He's one of the most compassionate souls I've ever met. Zenobia is very cruel. We all chafe at her wicked manner. But Galleon seems to see something in her. He seems to enjoy her company. Yeah, it's her boobs. Facia's always been kind, but we haven't seen her much recently. And when she was here, she seemed absorbed in her thoughts. Oh, the master didn't mention we would have new visitors today. I tended the garden for him. In fact, it's nothing more beautiful than a towering tree or a fragrant flower. I remember Galleon giving me flowers when I was a little girl. Galleon you knew as a child is dead. He's the magic emperor now. Master seems to be working very hard lately. I can see it in his face. Doesn't he wear that stupid helmet all the time? Game, please stop trying to, like, humanize your genocidal maniac at the last minute. Like, you gotta work for something like that, okay? Have you come to beg Galleon to spare your miserable lives? That's a good attitude. Won't be long until the Magic Emperor rules the world, with the Grindery as its magnificent centerpiece. Okay. Why do you deny the inevitable? Master Galleon's restoring order to a world of chaos. What your Canis later considers chaos, I consider freedom. I'll fight to the death to keep it. Sure, game. What about Londo, Star Wars? Other than the fact that he's the best character in that show. The hell?
Check this out.
You know, that's actually an interesting question. When did RPG Maker first come out? Because I feel it first came out in the SNES. But I could be misremembering that. Like, I know it's pretty old. I don't know, how much we got left, Crazy Horse? No, I don't think I'm going to beat the game before launch. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at in the dungeon before launch. Diciembre. I always knew Zalok. Yeah, I'd say we should probably go ahead. If you haven't been making guesses, this is probably a good time to do that. The HUD is not up to date. One moment. Exactly. Nobody could ever give a negative score to this game. Ever. This is a beloved classic. That's how that works. So we're up to 19 story positives, 3 story negatives, 10 gameplay positives, and 24 gameplay negatives. There you go. This is up to date. I actually did the audit this morning, so we're pretty much ready to go. I honestly didn't think it would take us to the second break, but here we are. So, as soon as I'm done taking lunch break, we'll finish this game. See you guys.